It must be the first of the month! New Billboard Day!
Find escapers.
This year, give her English muffins. Whatever you say, Mr. Billboard!
And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's me. I'm here. It's Friday. It's May. Good Lord, how the fleep are we already here? It's the first of the month. New Billboard Day. I thought about that this morning. I'm like, oh, it's the first. Oh, it's New Billboard Day. Yeah, you don't get a lot. Well, actually, you do get a lot of Simpsons references on this show because I quote the show all the time, despite the fact that I've never actually seen The Simpsons. Hi, hello. Well, actually, no, correction. I have seen The Simpsons. I do know of The Simpsons. I've just never watched a full episode from start to finish. I've seen bits and pieces. I can quote Steve Hams by heart, but I've never actually watched a full episode. Hi, let me see who is here, and also let me pop out my chat and say hello. Hello and welcome, Teeter, Ness Mario 123, Jay, Gina, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, and Bladed Fox. Hello, and also Wiv. Hi, Wiv. What do you mean DMs? Wiv, what did you put? What did you put in my DMs? What? Oh, there's me's in my DMs. Oh, there's me's. I love it when me's. I was playing more Tomodachi Life today myself, actually. I'm something of a Tomodachi player myself. But no, I was playing some more Tomodachi Life today. And there's some really big turkeys outside of my window that are very distracting. Oh, we're off. We're getting an early start on Gideon getting distracted on stream. That's always good. But yeah, put Twinkle on your island. You know what? Give me a Twinkle reference and I might just have to. She can be friends with Nebula. But yeah, Tomodachi Life is really fun. I was working on... I'm currently at a... So, my island roster is pretty small. But I was like... Today I was thinking like, okay, maybe I'll put like some more fun characters in there. I'll put like the Star Fox characters in there, right? So I added Fox and then I added Crystal. My Crystal me... Let me show them. Let me show them real quick. They turned out really good, actually. I'm slowly... Like, my Sherwood me is good. I'm thinking about possibly revising him a little bit. Where did I put them? Sherwood might get a little revision in future. But Fox and Crystal, who I made today, they both turned out really nice. Let me put them on screen because they're real good. They look really good, really nice, very yes. Here we go. So here's Fox. Right? Here's Fox McCloud, and I'm lazy, and you actually can transfer your photos from your Switch. Weird little Switch 2 update that Nintendo did this week is if you have a USB to micro USB adapter, here's Fox. There he is. There's Mr. McCloud himself. If you have like a USB to USB-C adapter, you actually can transfer screenshots of videos directly from your Switch to your PC. So I gotta do that, and that'll make Tomodachi screenshots a lot easier to share because you can't share them currently. And then here's Crystal. And they both turned out really good, and they're already like talking to each other and being friends. Oh my goodness, yes. Bit more accessible than taking out the SD card every time. Absolutely. And here's Crystal. Crystal, I'm actually really happy with how she turned out because I did her little tiara thingy on her head, and it turned out really, really nice, very good. Yeah, there's them. They turned out really good. I gave Fox the funny mohawk because I'm like, well, I mean, it's an option. It's there. I can't not, right? I'll give it to him. He can have real hair. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that's them. I made them. I need to make more me's. Bark and Bean. I have the hooligans on my island, right? Bark and Bean. Okay, so Fang, Bean, and Bark, I set them as brothers, right? All three of them. They're related, kind of. That I set them as brothers, and Bark and Bean decided to become roommates today, which is awesome. And so Bean's like, "Oh, what should we call our what should we call our little friend group?" And I'm like, "I've been training for this moment my entire gosh darn life." The Hooligans. The Hooligans are official. They are born. They're real. They're actually there. They're real now. Yeah, so I'm very excited about that. But yeah, so that's how I'm doing. I'm doing good this week. It's been good. The art that you're seeing in the background was a little commission I did for Luna to do like art in the style of my own art, to do like a little continuation of art I had done for a previous Inktober. And it turned out really cool. Luna's like, "Hey, I want to give you money to make art." And I'm like, "You know what? Sure. Why not? You can give me money and I'll make art." And it was really cool. Twinkle adoption arc on your island when? I mean, if she becomes really good friends with the Hooligans, they can all live together. But yeah, I wish I could relate to these Tomodachi Life stunts, but I don't own the game yet, sadly. Yet. Keyword. Yet. Turkey chasing turkey through the... Really? They're interacting now? See, this is great. I have Tomodachi Life, right? I have Tomodachi Life. My mom is watching turkeys. It's really the same experience. Yeah. You adapted his dad look from Commander C. Yeah, I just kind of... I gave him the most accurate outfit I could. And he got a scarf. And it's cool. And yeah. Whoa, cash for art? I know, right? Isn't that insane? It's almost like you can pay artists to draw things and they'll do it, like, willingly? Bizarre concept. Strange concept. Absolutely deranged behavior. Paying artists to draw... I know! It's weird, right? Like, you give an artist money. Money! Like cash, dosh, green stuff, cabbage. And they make things for you. It's bizarre. I just remembered a funny joke I thought of. I'll tell also Gid. Oh, thank you for reminding me to change my status on Discord. Thank you. Funny story. I went to the bank a couple weeks ago, right? I went to the bank a couple weeks ago to get some money. I think I was taking like money out of my checking account, right? Because I have a savings and I have a checking. That way it's kind of easy to sort of juggle the two of them, right? And so I'm putting some money in the checking account, and I'm taking money out of the checking account. And the lady at the counter is like, "Oh, well, how would you like it back?" And I say, "Well, I'll take a variety of bills. Some 5s, 10s, 20s, a couple 50s. Give me give me a variety of them. Give me a salad. That's why they call it cabbage." I was very proud of that joke. I was very proud of that joke, and the lady behind the counter thought it was funny too. And so that made me feel good. Oh, I thought of a dumb joke. I was telling this. Okay, this is the Gideon gets his dumb jokes out of the way part of the stream. I told a really dumb joke at work the other day that I thought of while on a Discord call, and I got a really good laugh out of my 65-year-old coworker. Right? I might have told this joke on stream last week, but I think it's funny. Right? So it goes like this. You've got two guys, right? And one walks up to the other. And the one guy says to his friend, he's like, "Oh, man, my back is just really, it's still bothering me." And the other one looks over at him and he says, "Oh, didn't you go get that massage like I told you should?" And the other guy looks back at him and says, I tried, I really did, but when I got to the place, the guy, he just wanted to talk bad about women the whole time." Well, who did you go to? The misogynist. There you go. It's a very stupid joke, but I thought it was funny. And my 65-year-old coworker, she thought it was hilarious. Her face lit up when she heard that joke. She thought it was dumb and really funny, so that made me feel good. Gideon gets his dumb jokes out of the way, he says. Gideon, don't lie. You're gonna make more of them. What? Maybe. You don't know. You DM'd me more me shenanigans. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of shenanigans. I'm not saying that on stream. Wow. I need to get on your level because your me's there's a lot of them and your island looks really good and mine looks basic and boring. Wow, that's great. That's amazing. Bomberman. What I really gotta do with my Miis, currently I'm just sort of letting my island form as it do, right? I'm just kind of letting it do its own thing. Because, like, I'm not putting too much pressure on myself to, like, get my island all perfect and finished up. Oh, hello, Bladed Fox. I'm not putting too much pressure on myself to get, like, my island perfect right away, right? Like, if... I'm going to wind up making a ton of, like, little modifications and stuff to it as I go along. But I figure I'm going to let the, like... I'm going to get the whole map first. Why is my controller not responding? I'm going to get the whole map laid out and set up first. Like, get the whole expansion. Let me just get my controller functioning. Which port do you do? Ah, there we go. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna get, like, the whole island expanded and good to go first, and then, like, after that, that's when I'm gonna actually, like, go crazy and, like, design the whole thing and make it look nice. Rearranged my island recently, but I'm gonna rearrange it yet again. My island is also horrible. But that's because it doesn't exist. Don't worry, my guy. One day, soon, TM, you will have big, beautiful, boisterous island. Bladed, what did you send me? Oh, no. Hey, so you guys remember how we were joking about baking soda? Right? Remember how we were talking about what buttons? Really? Is that how you feel, Loki? You heard it here first. That's Loki's opinion on the matter. That's how she feels. Why am I constantly in a state of this menu? No. I don't want to be in a constant state of that menu. Clear button. Clear the button. Oh, because the A button is set to that, but why? There we go. Clear analog. And clear button. There we go. Oh. I love this so much. There we go. Okay. You're forever going to be on the save menu. Apparently, the game wants me to be on the save menu. So remember how last week we were talking about some... We mentioned once again our favorite soda in the world. The greatest beverage invented and known to man. The one and only... Oh. The one and only ginormous PNG. The one, the only, the best, the better than the rest, the true pinnacle, the creme de la creme, the cream of the crop, the greatest of all time, the GOAT, as the children would say, of colas, none other than, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for baking soda, and not the kind that you use to get your sheets white. Bladed has this. Bladed has had this. Bladed, you are a stronger man than I. And here's Bladed's thoughts. Here's Bladed's review of the bacon soda. Bacon. The bacon surprisingly wasn't all that powerful and didn't ruin the drink, but definitely not good either. Not exactly helping the American stereotype. Apparently there was also Buffalo Wing. There was also Buffalo Wing soda. And here's what Bladed thought about that. The smell from it was absolutely rancid. As I drank it, I felt the buffalo spice beginning to set in, only amplified by the fizziness of the soda. It gets worse with every sip, as my body detected the foul intrusion and tried its best to throw it up. Why nobody stopped Lester from carbonating these is beyond me. Guy needs to be put in a home. No, my guy does not need to be put in a home. He needs to be put in a ward. Wow. Bladed, I want to thank you. Thank you for being so bold as to boldly go where no man has gone before and to indulge in the forbidden drink that is bacon soda and also buffalo soda. I find it funny that for as absurd as the bacon soda is, apparently it wasn't that bad. It was just kind of meh, sort of bland, average, ordinary, generic. Ooh, that's funny to me, honestly. You know what? That gets to go down here. Mighty, you can enjoy that. I am horrified by the concept of the buffalo wing soda, however. As somebody who doesn't even really like buffalo wings, that terrifies me. Let's see. I want to play the game so badly, but I don't have a Switch 2. It's not a Switch 2 exclusive. It's on both Switch 1 and 2. If you've got a Switch 1, you can still play it. The door opens. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's a boss rush. Good. Let's see. Dude, you cannot be serious. Why are two couples on a date in the same spot? Nice. Bacon soda. We are back in 2012 with this one. I have 4 more to... Oh, no. You have 4 more. What are the other flavors? And are they horrible, too? I'm curious. Let's see. I was looking up Bomberman Mighty PNGs for future funny ideas. I found a certain somebody's art. Twice? Oh! What? In Sam hit... Oh... Oh, no. You found my art twice? Or a certain, I don't know who a certain somebody can be anybody. I'm baffled by this. Flattered, don't get me wrong, but still baffled. Oh, the door's open. Let's see. I'd love to get the Switch 1 version, but right now my priority for Switch 1 is Bubsy. I'm loyal to the Bobcat. Listen, Bubsy ain't got a lot. He needs all he can get. If you're gonna be loyal to him, he needs it. Listen, Tomodachi is doing numbers. Tomodachi is breaking sales records. Tomodachi doesn't need it as badly as Bubsy does. So you know what? You're good. No harm, no foul. There is only one version of Tomodachi. So you're good. Yeah, it's just a Switch 1 game. I mean, to be fair, a game like Tomodachi Life doesn't really need to be a Switch 2 game. It doesn't really do anything, like, super crazy that would constitute the need... Oh, this is a big room. The need of, like, you know, all that extra processing power. Ow! I did that to myself. Funny thing is, right, I have... Everyone on my island refers to me as Self. Because, like, the first me that I made naturally was myself. It was me, right? And so I thought, oh, okay, he wants something to call me. Something to refer to... Jeez Louise. To refer to me as. What should I have my me that's based off me call me? Oh, I know what I'll have him call me. It'll be funny. It'll be Self. You know, like when you say, like, oh, note to self, right? Now everyone on the island calls me Self. Apparently, I'm just the voices. I am. No longer am I plagued by the voices. I am the voice. Tiny Hige Hige bandits. They're so small. I'll take it. More and more of them will keep spawning until I destroy the pot. Yes. Destroy the pot. Oh. Do I have a potion on me? I hope I do. No, I don't. Cool. Oh, fiddle-dee-dee. Oh, no. Okay, I just have to be patient. I just have to be really patient. Because I don't want to blow up that potion. I have to avoid the little men. Oh, there's 2! There's 2! Oh, that kills the mighty. And now we know. His new game is going to be an absolute banger, though. I mean, it looks good. Genuinely. The new Bubsy looks good. Bubsy 4 looks cool. I'm interested. You know what? I'll let you guys determine where we go. Start poll. Are we starting with the mole? Or do we go to see Spider-Man? Who are we going after first? I'll let you guys decide. Oh yeah, last Saturday. So my mom's birthday was yesterday, right? My mom's birthday was yesterday, and she was very excited because the new Michael Jackson biopic was coming out, Michael, and she really wanted to see it. She wanted to see it opening weekend, so we went early. That was sort of like her birthday treat this year was to go see Michael. And holy Toledo, that movie was spectacular. Absolutely incredible movie. You guys want to go see Spider-Man? Okay. I was astounded. He's played by, I'm sure you guys have probably heard about the movie by now because it's been a very big hit. But for the uninitiated, right? In the movie, Michael Jackson is played... Oh! Torpedo Ted, is that you? Oh no. Do they explode like bombs do? Oh no, that's cool. Actually, that is kind of cool. Yeah, in the movie, I won't spoil anything because it is a terrific movie and I would highly recommend seeing it. I will say there are a few things that are... It does not sugarcoat certain aspects of... Oh, there's invisible walls here. It doesn't sugarcoat certain aspects of Michael Jackson's life, especially his abusive childhood. And there is a scene at the beginning of the movie that pretty graphically puts on display, not like super graphically, but like it doesn't shy away from showing him getting abused by his father, which is something I actually give the movie a lot of credit for, because like any other biopic or movie you would see depicting that sort of thing would show something is about to happen and then either cuts to the outside of the house and you hear muffled noises, while this actually shows it. And that takes a lot of cojones, and I appreciate them actually showing that because that really happened. Yeah. Oh, that's a ticking clock, okay. I gotta move fast. I need my cat. But yeah, he's played in the movie. He's played by his nephew, his real nephew. Jafar Jackson plays him, and there genuinely are... Oh, frick. There are moments in the movie where you stop thinking about, oh, that's Jafar Jackson playing Michael Jackson. And when you honestly do forget that it's not really him. Because genuinely, there are shots, especially like there's a couple shots where like he's wearing sunglasses, which was kind of an iconic thing for Michael Jackson for a while, was to wear sunglasses. And like, in shots like that, it really is like, that's just him. They brought him back to life. Neil Cicerega predicted it with his song Lifetime Achievement Award. Hey, remember Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson really happened. Delta Echo Alpha Delta, walking on the moon forever. It really was like freaky how like that's just him. He's back and not in pog form. Let me have a quick look. See, Wiv, did you send me more me's? Hey guys, what do you think this mysterious object is? What do you think this mysterious object is? What could that be? Is it fried spring rolls? Is it cherimoya? Or is it Undertale? I wonder which one. Fried spring roll. Whoa, Teeter. How'd you know? That's really good. You know what? We're keeping Undertale. We're keeping that. Thank you, Wiv. We're keeping Undertale. Somebody's gonna come in later and be, you know what? We're playing tonight. Tonight we're playing Undertale. I know how good food is when I know good food when I say it. This is true. You're a connoisseur. Oh, nice. I'm gonna say Michael tomorrow, actually. Nice! Oh, heck yeah, my guy. I hope you like it. Genuinely. It's a fantastic film. I know some of the criticisms that it's faced so far have been things like, well, there are certain aspects of his story that it kind of skims over, and that is fair criticism. If you're looking for it to be a documentary, right, that goes into every single nitty-gritty detail of his life. So the movie goes from the Jackson 5 up until the last tour he did with the Jackson 5. And it has this terrific. There's a wonderful overarching theme. I won't spoil much of the movie, but I will say there's this incredible overarching theme of freedom throughout the whole movie, specifically his freedom. And if you know anything about his story already, I think you can kind of infer a little bit about what that sort of theme means to him, or meant to him, rather. I forget where I was going with that. Oh yeah, so if you're looking for a documentary that's gonna go over every single little intricate detail of his life from the time he was 10 years old to the time he was 26 years old, no, you're not going to get that. But for what it's worth, as a biopic, right? As a movie that tells a story about a true story about a real person, it's wonderful, fantastic movie. I think you're gonna love it. Well, yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Testing the water to see which one would go up first. We need my cat. Whoop. There we go. Baby's first words was Undertale. I genuinely cried when that happened. I cry every time. If my baby's first words were Undertale, I would probably cry too. I would cry laughing because that's hilarious. Excuse me. Imagine your baby is born, and you think their first words are gonna be mama or dada or papa, mama, and instead, no, it's Undertul. Sans Undertul. What is your favorite MJ song? Oh, there's so many good ones. I've always been very partial to... I like a lot of his earlier stuff myself. Like, I love... like, Don't Stop Till You Get Enough has always been a personal favorite of mine. Billie Jean, big classics. Everybody loves those songs. But I also... I've always really liked... Remember the Time and Blood on the Dance Floor are actually like those are two. Oh, Leave Me Alone. Leave Me Alone is like, that's one of my favorites by him. It has such a distinct sound to it that like not a lot of his other music really has, and I freaking love that song. That's such a good song. Let's see. Well, this is a fine how do you do. I think I screwed myself out of the puzzle? Possibly? I need to open this door. Oh, wait a second. Can I not throw a bomb? Black and White is also a really good song, too, yeah. Here's my question to you, ladies and gentlemen, the people at home. What's your favorite Michael Jackson song? Well, that can go there. I need to reset this room. I have some bombers to give you support. You have bombers for me? I love bombers! Especially the ones that are mans. Bomber mans. But bomber women's are cool, too. I do like me a good bomber women's. Ah! Aha! I see, says the blind man to his deaf son. There we go. My favorite MJ song are his tracks in Sonic 3. Oh! It's funny, so I was talking to my mom about that. I was talking to my mom about that a bit because, like, she and I have... I've told her... Because, okay, so my mom has always been a huge Michael Jackson fan. She was one of the rare ones that, like, during the height of the allegations against him, never stopped believing in his innocence, right? And, like, she had to become a closeted Michael Jackson fan for a while, but she was always a huge Michael Jackson fan. And so I grew up, listening to his music. And so I was telling her the story about, like, the whole debacle with Sonic 3 and what happened. And it's a fascinating story. How he and his team were initially brought on to revise Jun Sunui's soundtrack for Sonic 3. Jun Sunui had composed an entire soundtrack for Sonic 3, and Michael and his team were brought on to sort of revise it. And the sad thing is, Michael himself didn't really get to have much of a hand in Sonic 3's soundtrack, unfortunately, because right around the time that he was going to be working on the game's soundtrack was when does the movie talk about? No, so the movie cuts off right before that would have taken place, because that was around, that was 1994, and the movie cuts out around, like, 89 or 90, I forget exactly. So basically what happened is Michael Jackson was supposed to be involved with the development of Sonic 3. He was supposed to help with the soundtrack, right? His team started working on songs for the game. He started doing a few things here and there, and it just never won. And that was about it, but he was never credited in the game's credits. That was right around when the peak of the allegations that started forming against him began. And Sega, oh, that's a mimic! Hello! I was like, hey, there's two chests, that's weird. And so, right around then was when the allegations started, and so Sega were the ones that actually pulled out of the deal. For years, the rumor was that Michael himself was not pleased with the limitations of the Genesis soundtrack, and so bowed out of the deal and decided, no, I don't want to work on this because I don't like how the music sounds. That theory kind of falls apart when you consider the fact that, like, 2 years prior to Sonic 3's release was the release of Michael Jackson's own Genesis game, being the tie-in game for the movie Moonwalker, which features a lot of his music throughout the entire, well, pretty much all of his music is featured throughout the game, Genesis covers of his songs, and you'd think if he didn't like how the Genesis sounded, he would probably already know by then, by how his own music sounded on the system. So, Michael himself didn't wind up doing a lot of work on Sonic 3, but, the credits theme, oh, that's a one-time switch, okay. The credits theme to Sonic 3, you can line it up perfectly with Stranger in Moscow, and it's kind of evident when you listen to it that it's an early demo of the song. I believe Brad Buxer, who was one of the other composers on Sonic 3 and part of Michael's team, along with many of the other people who were involved directly with him that worked on the game and are in the game's credits. I believe he even confirmed it, and what's funny is that Brad Buxer even wound up putting one of his own songs into the game, as he was part of a short-lived group called the Jetsons, and his song Hard Times is Ice Cap Zone's theme, to the point where when Hard Times did finally get a release, because it didn't get put out at first, when Hard Times did get a release finally, let me find that cover. Hard Times Jetsons album cover. When the song did eventually get released, the album cover looked a little something like this. Well, boy, howdy. That's Ice Cap Zone if I've ever seen it. It's really crazy to me, too, because how popular he was in Japan, especially in Japanese wrestling. Yeah, Michael Jackson was huge in Japan, to the point where, like, him working or having any involvement in Sonic 3 was a match made in heaven, when you consider the fact that he was one of the points of reference, one of the inspirations for Sonic's design. I get a kick out of telling my students at Teen Arts this every year when I show them how to turn Mickey Mouse into Sonic. But the 4 points of reference on Sonic's design were the colors of Santa Claus, you know, the red and the white, the buckles, the buckle design of Michael Jackson's boots in the Bad music video, Mickey Mouse, obviously, and the get up and go attitude of President Bill Clinton. What a... everyone refuses to believe that. I'm like, no, that's real. That's an actual quote. That really happened. Oh! This room is partly invisible. Cool. Let me switch to... Oh, I hated this boss. I hated this boss, and I still do. There we go. This is a lot easier with the remote control bombs, though. Holy cow. Yeah, it's crazy. What a cast of characters creates. So I know, right? What a cast of characters, indeed. Michael Jackson was also in the Sega arcade game called I'm Sorry, where it's about a Japanese guy stealing gold from people, and MJ was one of the enemy. Really? Well, what's funny is Sega would later wind up making up for dropping him from Sonic 3 by including a character. A very interesting character in Space Channel 5. Do you guys ever play Space Channel 5? There's a really cool game out there called Space Channel 5. It's got a lovely lady named Ooh La La in it. You may know her from Sonic Riders. And in it, there is a very cool character. There's a very cool character in Space Channel 5 named Space Michael. And he is literally just... he is literally just Michael Jackson. And he's even voiced by Michael Jackson. Isn't that great? I love that. I love the existence of Space Michael. I'm sad that we live in a world where he didn't have like more involvement in a Sonic related project. Let me move the bacon soda over here. I'm sad that we live in a world where we didn't get like more of his involvement in a Sonic related project. But man, Space Michael is funny and I like him. Wait, when did Michael Jackson get his skin? Oh yeah, that was, well, Space Channel 5, that was Space Channel 5 release date. That was 1999. That was just before 2000, and his vitiligo had sadly hit a really bad point by then, and had really just completely lost the pigment of his skin. Yeah, so that's why he's white in that game. Yeah, but yeah, I just think that's funny. And Eggman was inspired by Teddy Roosevelt. Correct! Eggman's lovely big old teeth were inspired by Teddy Roosevelt. It's funny because you watch like there are Eggmans everywhere. There are Eggmen everywhere to those who have eyes to see him. There's a lot of Eggman in like various Japanese media. That like specific design of like an old fat character with a big bushy mustache and glasses is shockingly common. There's a character in one of the Studio Ghibli movies that looks like just like that. It's like, huh? I think it's is it in Laputa? I forget. Either way, it's, yeah. The movie was absolutely awesome. It was! I'm sorry, his skin was... yeah. Let's see. Imagine an alternate universe where Sonic 06 was delayed, and when it was released as Sonic 07, one of the best Sonic games featuring MJ's music. The best timeline. I yearned for that timeline. I mean, here's the thing, is we've gotten... Again, Sonic 3 didn't have a lot of his music in it. Okay, here's what's kind of fascinating, right? Is that his music was removed from Sonic 3 the team he worked with started working on Sonic 3, I think sometime around 1993. Ow, that kills the mighty. I got so excited talking about Michael Jackson that I just... Yeah. Castle in the Sky had it, thank you. Spirit Away had it. Lupin movie had it. Yes! Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the leaked prototype of Sonic 3 that features the music from the not the Dreamcast, from the PC version is sort of evidence of like the timeline when his music would have been added into the game. It's fascinating stuff. Sonic Unleashed making out to MJ would be top 10 best moments in gaming. Agreed! That would have made that game more tolerable. Even though that game's soundtrack is still pretty good. Say what you will about Sonic 06. There's not much good to say about it. That game has a great soundtrack. We're gonna step outside so that we can save now that we have the map. Wait a second. There we go. Where on earth is... Oh, there's a door down there. That's right. The one... There is one extra good thing about Sonic 06. It appears in Breaking Bad. Correct. Jesse Pinkman plays Sonic 06 in an episode of Breaking Bad from the TV. There we go. I'm serious, Jesse plays it. No, I've seen it. You showed it to me. That I think is hilarious. Of all the games, you're like, put Sonic in there. Like, do we got an Xbox? Yeah, we got an Xbox, Tony. Okay, my name's Tony. I'm the set designer / manager of the prop department. You know, get a game in there. I don't care what. Does it got multiplayer? Yeah, it's Sonic the Hedgehog. Get Sonic the Hedgehog in there. The kids will love it. Gosh darn it. Don't forget. Oh yes, the support Bomberman. Thank you, Teeter. I actually did. I was so excited talking about Michael Jackson that I forgot to show the support bomb. Oh, yes. Super Bomberman R. I love Konami. No, I don't love Konami. I tolerate Konami. Konami, thank you for sharing my art that one time, but come on, guys. I know you can do better than this. Konami did a thing where they're like, hey, we own Bomberman now. What if we just put a bunch of our characters in Bomberman and just put little pom-poms on their heads and called them Bombermen? And so that's how we got this. We got Goemon Bomber, and we got Simon Bomber, and we got Bill Reiser Bomber, who is huge for some reason. And it's also how we got Snake Bomber. Whoa, it's him, Colonel. Colonel, I've infiltrated Bomberman. Snake, what are you talking about, Snake? Colonel, I'm in Bomberman. No, Snake, you're not in. You're playing Bomberman. You're not in. No, Colonel, you need to understand. I'm in Bomberman now. Like, for real? Yes, Colonel. That's what I've been trying to tell you for like the past 5 minutes. Snake, how did you get into Bomberman? Listen, I don't know how it happened. It just, Konami showed up, they gave me a letter, they said, hey, you're in Bomberman now. So, Colonel, I'm in Bomberman, and Simon Belmont. What do you mean Simon Belmont is there, Snake? You're not making sense. Annie, are you? I am not okay, Annie. We just, we got so many support bombers. Snake is here, and Simon is here, and Goemon and Bill. Let's see, there's even more. I didn't want to spam. No, you're good. Those are some of the really cool ones. Pyramid Head is in the game for some reason. Princess Tomato, which is like one of the very few Hudson Soft things they bothered to put in there. Here's my thing, right? I wish... Listen, the Super Bomberman R DLC was cool. They gave us Max! Max was in the game. That's neat. And then we got a lot of Konami crossovers. And that was neat. Oh, they steal your bombs. Oh, they're bomb stealers. But, that was about it. They didn't give us, like, Mighty or any other actual Bomberman characters. Just Max. We got Max at the least, and then just Konami cross. Oh. No Higgins? No Bonk? Why? Because Konami thinks it's cool to own Hudson Soft, but doesn't actually really care that much about what Hudson Sauce's stuff actually is. It's Konami. Listen, they're wacky like that. They're whacktacular. Gotta love good old Konami doing their thing. They do be doing something, all right. Vic Viper Bomber, who's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. We all know Walter White was an OG Genesis kid who only liked the 2D games and the adventure duology. So he does not tolerate any Sonic 06 apologists like Jesse. Exactly. That's why Jesse and Walt have their falling out, didn't you know? That's why they, you know, they don't get along at one point in the show. Gideon has never seen it. Has never seen Breaking Bad, by the way. That's why, you know, Jesse and Walt stopped hanging out. Is because one day Jesse goes over there like, Mr. White, let's play some Sonic the Hedgehog. And Walter White is like, Jesse, I love Sonic the Hedgehog. That's a wonderful idea, Jesse. All right, Mr. White, which one do you want to play? Let's play Sonic 3. Ah, no, can't do, Mr. White. All I've got is the best one of the series, Sonic 06. Jesse, get the hell out of my house. and that's what happens in Breaking Bad. That's what happens. There is no meth. There's only the blue stuff that they're making. It's Sonic. They're trying to make Sonic. They've boiled Sonic the Hedgehog down to a chemical compound, and they're trying to make him real. Ground up Sonic. No, you are accurate. They are at each other's throats a lot. See? See? You see? You saw the show. There is no Dana, only Zool. There we go. Oh. I love Bryan Cranston. Bryan Cranston is such a good actor. I haven't seen him in a lot of stuff, right? Like I'm not a huge fan of him, but I've seen enough of his work to know I freaking love this guy. He's an incredible, like, he can be Walter White and be this absolutely insane man, right? Calculated, in control, conniving, devious person. And then he can be the dad from Malcolm in the Middle. What range? Comedic genius right there. That shows good acting. Being able to be the funny man, but also have the dramatic chops, that's something else. Check this out. Walter's a mimic all alone. I also have never seen Breaking Bad. See? I'm not alone. Let's see. Okay, guys. Would everyone in the Breaking Bad cast... Who would everyone in the Breaking Bad cast main and smash? This is a question that's been on my mind since I finished the series. Okay, I, Mr. Haven't Seen Breaking Bad, am going to give you the most educated opinion on who the Breaking Bad cast would main. So Walter White, as we all know, okay, here's an actual one based off character. Walter White would main Robin because he's smart and books, or Byleth, because Byleth is a school teacher and he was a school teacher. That's all I know about Breaking Bad. Jesse, as previously established, would main Sonic. Also, the funny answer for who Walter White would main is Wario. Wario White. Walter strikes me as a Rob main. That's fair. That's fair. Skinny Pete and Badger would probably play meta. That makes sense. What's his name? Skylar White, yo. That's not who I was thinking of initially. My husband is Walter White, yo. She would probably... she comes off as, like, the type that would either be a Peach or Zelda main, but might, like, pull out a freaking crazy, ice climbers every once in a while. Gus plays Kazuya 100%. That's who I was thinking of! That's who I was thinking of! You know what? Yes, he would play Kazuya. He would be a Kazuya player. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Yeah, and then you've got what's the name of the guy? What's the name of the guy? The meme went around of the way he says Walter White's name. Walter, what? I forget the name of the guy who plays him. You are not the guy. That's a Mario main right there. I look at that man. I look at that man's face. Right. I look at that man's face, and you know that grip. Mike's a Mario main. I'm calling it now. Mike's a Mario main. Look at that man, and then look at Mario's sourpuss that he wears in, like, every Smash Brother. That's a Mario. That's a Mario main if I've ever seen one. That's who he plays. Definitely. Trust. I think that was... Oh, was that Hank? Oh, the Hank... Okay, gotcha. Either way. Saul... Yeah, I was trying to think of who Saul Goodman would play. Saul is a funny main. He plays Game & Watch. He does, though. You want to know why? You want to know why Saul Goodman... Why Saul Goodman plays Mr. Game & Watch? Because Saul Goodman is a lawyer, right? Saul Goodman is a lawyer. And what's Mr. Game & Watch's most iconic move? The federal justice system. AKA...
Judge.
Yeah, that's who I'm saying. You know, I'm just gonna... that's who I think in who's in the fudge in the Breaking Bad cast. Who mains what character in Smash Brother? That's what I'm calling. He did the what? I don't know. Why are my buttons double bound? Teeter, I have no clue whatever you are talking about, my dear friend. Here we go. Not gonna... Oh. Like, I know I still died on this boss before, but I will say, remote control bombs are the best thing ever, and they really do make every Bomberman game significantly easier. Oh. Come on. There we go. See, every time Saul Goodman gets the 9 hammer, everyone claps. Everyone claps. Everyone claps. I clap. Oh shoot, he's played by what's his name? He's another spectacular actor with a very distinct voice. Oh shoot, what is his name? Good old Slippin' Jimmy. Remote control bombs are the best thing in every Bomberman game. Correct. I love like playing multiplayer Bomberman and getting them because then it's like, oh yes, yes. Now I get to be devious. I get to be evil. I get to scheme, plot, and plan the way I shall destroy each and every one of my enemies. They shall all cower before the power of my remote control bombs. Bomberman doesn't give me a power trip in this line. No. No. Ooh, there we go. There we go. I didn't even need the save state. There we go. Oh, hey! It's like Metroid. You defeat the boss and their statue crumbles. That's cool. Let me just blow my nose real quick. Bob Odenkirk. I think that's his last name, right? Bob Odenkirk. Is that his last name? I feel like that is. Let me double check that. Yes, Bob Odenkirk plays friggin' Saul Goodman. I love him. Again, he's one of those actors that like I know his voice. He was in in Seinfeld, for example. He's great in Seinfeld. Great actor he is. He's spectacular. You know what's funny to me? Is that, like, you know what so, again, I didn't watch, Breaking Bad, but Breaking Bad is, it's crazy to me, that show, because, like, that show started, when did that show start? When did that show start? Breaking Bad. That show started, Wikipedia, that show started in 2008 and ended in 20... Oh, wow, it didn't go on nearly as long as I thought it did. But then, you know, they you know, Better Call Saul happened, and that went from That was, Better Call Saul was from 2015, and that ended, let's see, final episode date. That ended in 2022, and that was sort of a continuation of Breaking Bad, I think. And, like, it's crazy to me to think about a show that lasted that long, you know? Although there's also a Breaking Bad movie called El Camino from 2019. That I didn't know about. But, like, that's insane to me. That, like, that's a 9-year run, you know? Like, that's crazy to me to think that, like, the show went on for that long. Was publicly, not publicly, pop culturally, or culturally relevant for that long. Existed for such a long period of time. And just kept going. Those shows are time. They are. I mean, again, Sonic 06! Sonic 06 was in that show, you know? That's crazy. It's bizarre to think that something like that went on for as long as it did. And was a success. Normally, shows that go on for that long, you know, they go through seasonal rot. They have their moment where they're like, yeah, this should have ended like 3 seasons ago. And I'm surprised that with something like Breaking Bad, that show managed to stay good from start to finish. It told the story that it wanted to tell. It got it out there, it put it there, and people loved it from start to finish. And that's awesome. You gonna tip the scales at this funny? Oh boy, I think I know what to expect. One guy had a Bluetooth earphone. A Bluetooth earphone? Nobody freaking... Like the little like earpiece with a little microphone that stretches down the cheek. Like those kind of like early like, I don't need to hold my cell phone phones. Oh, those are so cool. But very dated by today's standards. Actually, those are still cool by today's standards. What am I talking about? El Camino is technically the last event in the Breaking Bad timeline. It mostly focuses on what happened to Jesse after the events of Breaking Bad. Gotcha! I've never... Teeter! Teeter, you're firing on all cylinders tonight.
Jesse, we need to read.
Oh, that's beautiful. Everyone's favorite Robin main, Walter White. Wow. That's beautiful. I love that. Yeah, one day I'll get around to watching something like Breaking Bad. It'll happen. It'll happen. Probably. Eventually. Maybe. I have a lot of other shows and movies I need to watch first. But! When it happens, it will happen. Oh, I can't go back through that door. Cool. Okay. Be smart. What's great is since all my Caravans are upgraded, I don't need to go in those rooms. Actually, I might still need to go in those rooms because I might need to defeat all the enemies to open the door. No, I don't think I do. No, I do. Oh, hi, you're still there. Oh, hi, you're also still here. Ooh. This room is going to be the death of me. Please get me out of here. Ah! Yo, Mr. White, I never got to read high school in your lessons. It's just too complex, man. Jesse, we need to strategize. You need to determine who your favorite waifu is, Jesse, and which one you're going to marry to get the best ending. Oh, golly. Where am I now? I have also never fired an emblem. There are many things that I'm saying tonight, and all of them are coming directly out of my ass. Jesse, we need to tip the scales. There we go. You know what is funny, too, right? Is that, like, I feel like, again, I don't So Malcolm in the Middle is another show that I actually never watched either. But it's one of those things that, like, I just know of it through, you know, its cultural significance and relevance, right? And also the fact that they did a reboot recently. I knew about it before the reboot, but either way, right? It's a show that I know of even though I never watched. And what's funny to me, I find actors like Bryan Cranston to be fascinating because Malcolm in the Middle was I feel like that was a pretty defining point in his career. Hello, I've seen your playthrough and got immediately intrigued by the fact that it's fully English translated. Where did you get this? I found this... Oh, yes, I saw your comment the other day, Lee Pine. I'm sorry I didn't answer it. Let me double check real quick. I accidentally closed my browser. Good thing that good thing that this is still open. Here, let me just reopen my YouTube stream in my browser real quick, and then I will double check where I found this from. Let me see. Bomberman, Jetters, legendary Bomberman English patch. Here we go. Yeah, so I found this patch. If you search up on Google, Bomberman Jetters, the legendary Bomberman English patch, there's a couple different results of where you can find it. Where I got it from was from Bomberman Board, which is a pretty old, but it's, you know, still reliable, Bomberman message board. That should be the top result. That's the top result for me on Google. And so there's a bunch of links in that post that comes up. The English patch for Bomberman Jetters, Densetsu no Bomberman, has been made available to the public. It is a bit unfinished, some graphics are missing, but supposedly one can now play through the entire game in English. This is one of those things where I will not tell you where you can find or how you should acquire a totally legitimate copy of the game itself, but once you know where to find the game, once you know where to find the patch, and you know where to find the game, and you know how to put them together, bada bing. I did a full 100% playthrough of this game with only Japanese text. I grew up with this game since age 7. Nice! This is my first time playing through it, though I'm a very big fan of the anime, which is the main reason why I wanted to play it. Yeah. But thank you for... I'm sorry I didn't answer your question when you left a comment the other day, but I hope that answering you now, here and now, does help. Anyway, what I was saying before was that, like, I feel like Malcolm in the Middle was one of those things that was pretty career-defining for Bryan Cranston. Where, like, I feel like most people probably knew him as, oh, that's the dad from Malcolm in the Middle. What's he doing in a big drama show? Like, that's an odd choice for him, don't you think? How? Oh, I see. I just have to move this forward enough to be able to throw a bomb in there. And there we go. Yeah, I feel it's a pretty bold choice to be like, when you're so well known for comedy, to completely go against the grain and instead decide, you know what, I'm gonna do drama. I can do drama. I want to do drama, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do drama. That's a bold choice. And honestly, not every actor can survive that, going from comma to dramedy. A great comma to dramedy. Comma to dramedy. Hey guys, do you like comma or do you like dramedy? Which one's your favorite? I'm more of a crama guy myself. Oh, I can talk very well. Oh, I need to do this on the return trip. Here we go. So I need to hop in my little merry cart and get on my Merry Christmas way, and then, whoop, there we go. That should be good. There we go. But yeah. Just let me be comedic. Ooh, fire up! Now it's even easier for me to kill myself. Cool. Let's see. Vince said he wanted... Let's see. Vince said he wanted comedy actors since they knew when not to be funny. You know what? That's a phenomenal... That is honestly, like... I know I said just 5 seconds ago that, like, it's not easy to be dramatic and comedic, and that not all of them can do it, because not all of them can. Some comedic actors can't do drama very well. However, now at this point, every Caravan will be fired Popeye. Correct, yes. Not all of them can, but I do find more often than not, comedy actors make phenomenal drama actors. Genuinely. Like, you will always find incredibly moving and powerful performances from comedy actors because they understand. There's a terrific quote. It's not directly from him. It's from a movie he was in. But either way, there's a wonderful quote from Burt Lahr, he's the man that played the part. He was a famous comedian of old-time Hollywood, right? But he's best known as being the Cowardly Lion in The Wizard of Oz. And there's this terrific quote from him in a movie he was in where I forget exactly how the quote goes, but it's essentially along the lines that great comedians, great clowns. Why do people laugh at clowns? Why do people love clowns? People love clowns when they cheer for them. They don't remember clowns for the jokes they told, for the funny things they did, for their pratfalls, for, stumbling over their words or falling flat on their face or getting a pie smashed in their face. The thing that makes you love a clown, a comedian, is the small acts of kindness that they do for people. Whether it's giving a girl a flower or feeding a cube of sugar to a horse. Those are the examples he gives in this quote. It's the times that you feel emotionally connected to a clown that makes you love them and find them hilarious. Because they know how to strike that balance between comedy and tragedy. Between making you feel amazing, making you laugh, and also tugging at your heartstrings. They know how to do both. And so, a lot of comedy actors, again, Robin Williams, I think I just mentioned him before, but if I did mention him before, Robin Williams is a terrific example of that, where, I know that his dramas aren't his most popular movies. I know that a lot of people aren't very fond of his dramas. I like them, personally, but that's just because I'm weird. But Robin Williams is a terrific example of an actor for how that man could tear your heart out just as much as he could tug. He could make you laugh and tear your heart out at the same time. And even some of his funniest movies have examples of that. Of him being funny and also being incredibly tragic at the same time. Mrs. Doubtfire is one of my favorite Robin Williams movies. I think it's one of most people's favorite Robin Williams movies. And it's one of those movies that is... You have funny scenes, like him accidentally setting his fake breasts on fire while trying to cook a meal for the kids. And then you've got the courtroom scene, where he's putting his heart entirely out there, where he's pouring his heart out to the judge and still gets denied custody of his children. And so that's honestly a terrific idea, is having comedians, having funny comedy actors play drama, and specifically wanting them for a dramatic series, because they know how to make somebody cry just as much as they know how to make them laugh. That's amazing. That's peak casting. Ah, frick, I forgot to heal. That's gonna send me back. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we have to refight the spider boss. That's fine. You know what I'm gonna do is, after I beat this boss, I'm gonna save. Oops! This is what happens when I get so fired up talking about actors and comedy and Walter White. There we go. I'll get him. I'll get him. I want to be yellow. Gosh darn. There we go. I think about that quote from Burt Lahr actually a lot, because I feel like there's a lot of areas in comedy and whatnot that it does extend to. It's just, it's a terrific quote. Oh, this'll get him! Beam! Wait a second. I am still a little okay, so my cold last week, which has finally subsided almost fully. The last thing to go is always the last thing to go, where it's that gosh darn lingering cough that doesn't want to leave me be. There we go. Whoop. There we go. Oh, he does his little shimmy, shimmy, shimmy dance, and he makes all the blocks go away. That's his anti-Minecraft spray. It makes blocks go away. Could he use that on my art block, please? Let's see. Gotta get to bed early, a little earlier tonight, since I'm seeing Michael tomorrow. But have a great night, y'all, and good luck with the stream, my guy. Thank you very much, as always, for tuning in tonight, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a great night, have some good sleep, and I hope you enjoy the movie tomorrow. You'll have to tell me what you thought about it afterwards. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Where you landing? Where? Come down. Oh, fiddlesticks. There we go. You know, I kind of hoped I could get him 2 in a row, but no. There we go. There we go. That spider will see why they call you the man who bombs. I am the one who bombs. Correct. Okay. Now, we just have to be... Oh, it fully healed me. That's cool. I just have to pay attention. I have to be smart. I have to actually use my brain. That's difficult. You know. I don't use my brain very often. So it's a little rusty. There's a couple cobwebs. But when I do use my brain, it's really cool. There you go. Yeah, boss kills will always heal you fully. Thank you. But we just dealt with cobwebs. Well, where do you think they came from? Where do you think those cobwebs, those dang old cobwebs came from? Came from the spiders in my brain. Why do you think I dislike spiders so much? Ow. You know, there was not much I could do in that situation. Bro, you good? Buddy, you... I love the tuna. Oh. I love the tuna. About the moona and the crooner and the singer. I love to sing. Da 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 da. He's just dancing. He's just having a good... Look at him go. He's just shimmying. He's just breaking... You go, buddy. Break it down, Mr. Spider Robot Man. Have a bomb. Oh, he's just stuck there. Good. Whoop. Let's see. Oh, so see, you're missing one more firepower. I believe I know which one it is. Stumped me too back then. We'll keep him on. Oh, wait, there's another one? Aside from the one I just found? I didn't even know. I haven't been, like... I haven't been searching for them too diligently. It's been one of those things, like, where if I find them, I find them, and that's great. Like, I got the Signboard Kingdom, like, that I really wanted to find out. I did all the signposts, that sort of stuff. It's been a fairly casual playthrough. I haven't been going for, like, true 100%, outside of, like, the Carabombs I wanted to do all of, because, like, you know, just want to complete the Pokédex. Okay. Take it easy there, mighty. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... Wide door no open. Wide door no open. Open sesame. Oh, that's a switch I have to step on with my feet. Okay, I can play it safe here. Okay, go. Oh, that opens the door. That opens the door. Go, 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 go. That doesn't open that door. Oh! That's on me. To get the best ending, you need to get all the fire powers. Really? Is that how I get the best ending, Teeter? I didn't know that. Well, time to go back and start rising and grinding, gamers. Teeter with the callbacks. Teeter thinking he's so funny. Joke's on Teeter. He is funny. You know, it's funny, the things you don't think about until, like, you get into the stream. I should know. I've played this whole game all 0 times. You've played this game all what times? You've played this game all what times? You've played this game all what times? You've played this game how many times? Have you said you've played this game, Teeter? You've played this game how many times? You've played it. You've what now? You've what? You've played this game how many times? 1 million times. No. You've played this game 0 times. Jokes that maybe one person in the audience gets because I'm like the only person here that's seen Bomberman Jetters. Let's go! Yeah. That joke is, if you've seen Jetters, that joke was very funny, very amusing. That gets a smirk at the very least. Hopefully. I know this game is named Zero. I know all about that. Oh, you do? You know all about it? That's about all you know? That's okay. His name is Zero. Not like Mega Man Zero. It's just his, it's different. Yeah. Meanwhile, speedrunner over here. Ah, very nice. It's all about it. Every last bit. Every last bit of it. Alright, Teeter. If you're so smart, what was the first episode that Zero appeared in? What episode was he in, Teeter? I bet you know, since you're Mr. What now, Mr. Big Time Gambler? Since you're Mr. Big Time Gambler and you know everything there is to know, you can tell me which episode he appeared in, can't you? Can't you? Can't say that, spoils it for everyone here. Fair. That's, you know what? You know what? I walked right into that one. That's on me. When I did my recorded playthrough, I vowed to translate every Japanese text through Google. It was quite the journey. That sounds like quite the journey. I applaud you for that journey. You are a stronger individual than I am. I don't know if I would have had the gusto for that. Ooh. There we go. Oh, that... Okay, that opens the door out. This opens the door up. Hige Hige bandits. Oh, wow! Holy cow! I almost got all but one. I got all but one of them. I went for a hike this week. It was nice. An old friend of mine who I haven't seen in, like... Last time I saw this guy was in September, actually. I invited him to a little birthday party I had. And so I met up with him. He was like, hey, you want to go for a hike? I'm like, sure! The only time that being asked, or being told, go take a hike, is actually a good thing. Is when your friend asks you, hey, do you want to go on a hike with me? And it was a great time. What was funny is, so we went to this one trail that, I only knew about this trail because me and Bip Bip had gone on it before. Wow, my throat keeps giving out at the worst possible times. So me and Bip Bip had gone to this trail before. He had shown it to me a while back. And so I decided, hey, let's go here. Because he was like, do you know any good trails? I'm like, of course I know a good trail. This one's really great. I screwed up the puzzle. And so we went, and we wound up walking at a very brisk pace, right? So I thought it was going to be like, oh yeah, this is a pretty long trail. It's like a good, like, you know, this is like an hour and a half, 2-hour trail, you know. I thought it was a lot longer than it was, because when me and Bip Bip went, we went at a pretty leisurely pace. You know, we didn't go super fast. We took a while. There's like a little river that goes through it, and like we kind of stopped there for a little bit, looked at the pretty water. It was fun, right? Me and my other friend would walk at a far brisker pace, or rather he walks at a far brisker pace, and I was keeping up with him. And so it was really only like maybe a 45-minute walk around. Fun, don't get me wrong. Really fun trail, really nice scenic place to go, but didn't wind up being that long. And so we really just got into talking. We were having this great conversation, catching up. It had been a while since we'd seen each other last. And even like the last time we'd seen each other, we really didn't have a lot of time to talk. And so we get to the end of the trail, and like he's not done telling the story. He's like, hey, do you want to like wrap around and walk through it again? I'm like, sure, absolutely. So we wound up walking around through it again, right? I brought my Poke Walker with me. So I thought, hey, that'll be fun. That'll be, since I didn't have to work that day, I thought, well, I'll still get some steps in anyway. Wound up walking on that trail, right? Wound up going a good, like, we were only there. I got there around 12:30. And I wound up going home, because then, like, we stopped for lunch afterwards, which was really nice. I wound up going home around, I want to say, I think it was about 3:40, right? So we were out together for, like, a good, you know, 3 and a half, 4 hours-ish. Right? 3, 4... No, I'm sorry, 3 hours, thereabouts. Oh! Hey, hold the phone! Wait a second. Look at this! I wonder what's in here. We weren't out for, like, super long, but for the time that we were out, you know, it was a while. I wound up walking. I wound up clocking in on my Poke Walker. I clocked in, I think, just over 18,000 steps. So that's, you know, 18,000. I wound up clocking in 18,000 steps, which is really funny to me because that's a little more than the average amount of steps that I clock in at work. And we were only together for 3 hours versus work, which is 8 hours. So I thought that was funny. Okay, something tells me I got a sneaking suspicion that this room is full of mimics! Except for this one. Large medicine! The big Tylenol, baby! Well, now I'm curious. Is that one a mimic? Ah! Oh, I still hurt myself. Nice. That, you know what? That's actually a really cool room. That's a really clever room because they put all these extra chests in here. It's like, whoa, wait a second, those are probably mimics. And then you go up there. And it's like, whoa, that one's a real mimic. Oh, that's crazy. Ow. Yeah, that would have helped with the boss. That would have helped with the boss. Oh. Here we go. Well, now that I've taken extra, I think I have a small potion at least. For some reason, my buttons are double bound. That's really cool. Here we go. Just drink the small potion. There we go. Now we could have a real save. Yeah. Yeah. A totally legitimate real save. Wink! You know. Listen, we talked about this, you know, during Mega Man and Base. That's just the power. That's the power of the Super Game Boy Advance. Is the super saves. Super saves. I mean, you could just say the regular, right? Nope. What? Huh? Okay. Now... You play through the entire game. No. In all of the previous dungeons, you can't save. You have to go back to the start of the dungeon to save in the dungeons. I think. I'm pretty sure you can't save in the dungeons. You can? You can? You can save in the... Hold the freaking phone. Wait a cotton pickin' set. Hold that. Put that phone in your hand and hold it. Hold that phone. You. It had to be you. Wait a second. Wait just a diddly dang old dang second. Hold your horses. Hold them horses. Gently, softly, firmly grasp them in your hand. Wait a minute. Wait a... Speaking of Mrs. Doubtfire, the whole time... Daniel! The whole time... I need to conduct a science experiment. I need to research. I need to I need to know. I gotta know. Can you show me? There's no freaking way. There's no... You can save. You can save. You can save in the dungeons. Also, thank you for reminding me that Pommy can teleport out of the boss area, because I genuinely forgot that. You can save in the dungeons. You can save. You can save in the dungeons. You can... listen. I am a man who is very good at making himself look stupid. I will gladly wear the... I could have genuinely, I could have sworn. I was in a dungeon, I pressed the select button, and I went... As in, like, you can't press this button here. You can't save the dungeons. Huh? Well... Hey, guys, fun fact. Fun fact. Crazy fact about Bomberman Jetters for the Game Boy Advance.
You can save in the dungeons.
Thank you, Leapine, because I genuinely did not know that. I might have to watch. I might have to watch your full playthrough to see you struggle with some of the most bosses. Yeah. Wow, I feel stupid now, and for good reason. I should feel stupid. Oh, it's the Mole Man. It's Hans Mole Man. Hans Mole Man Productions presents Man Gets Hit by Football. Blink. Oh. Give that man the $1 million. Oh. Okay. Well, the egg is in fact on the face and I am wearing it. Oh, you can still damage him while he's digging around. Cool. You can tell he was one of the early game bosses because he really doesn't have a lot of health. Here we go. 2 down. Probably gotta fight the rest. So wait, you know what I can do to save us a little time and a little frustration? I can pull one of these. For some reason, my L button is double bound. Would you like to return to the dungeon's entrance? Yes. Whoop! There we go. And bada bing. And we're gonna save. Let's see. Among the times underground, the big drill bit is when you should hit him on his way back up again. Huh. That would have been very useful information to have when I did the boss the first time. Though that boss didn't give me a lot of trouble the first time around. It was mainly just the spider boss, where it was like, ah, frick. Oh, that's the wrong Catabon. We want Elix. Not Enix, like Square. Elix. Like Helix. There we go. Gosh dang it, I can't find this funny. You can't find the funny? Then maybe you gotta make the funny, Teeter. Be the funny you want to see in the world. Be the change that you wish to see. I feel like there's a hidden button somewhere in here. Aha! Yep, there was. That is a weighted button, so I need... Oh, wait. I can just... There we go. See, what did I tell you? Friggin' remote bombs make everything so much easier. Elix, it wasn't translated... It translated to Pomo when I did my LP. Interesting, huh? Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll show you the, I'll show you the Carabomb decks. Where's my Pokedex? Here we go. So, we have Pommy, Pommy Fly, Pommy Wing, and then Pommy Angel. Then we have Kaiman, Uniman, Byman, and Tryman. Psyman would have been the one I would have said next. Oh, wow, these make so much... Yeah! Next we have Elif, Elipha, Eliphan, and Maxilifan. You would think, right? That'd go Elif, Elipha, Eliphan to Elephant, right? No! Maxilifan! Of course. Then we have Pan, who definitely... Listen. If anyone asks... Anyone asks, right? Where is he? Anybody asks. Nope. Definitely not, no. No. That's not reskinned Louis, or Rui, rather. He was Rui in the anime. That's not Rui. No, that's no. You're crazy, man. You're seeing things. That's crazy. Let me Where's no. No. No, that's not, that's not, that's, no, definite, they would no, that's, no, yeah, I didn't even realize that until just now, but honestly, that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense that Pan is literally just Louis, it's literally just Rui, because what does Rui do? You ride him. What does Pan do? You ride him. Oh! That makes kind of a lot of sense, mechanically speaking. Huh. Pommy, Spike, Elf, Pan, El, Dora, Choro, and Pomo was my otter translations of the 8 Carabons. Interesting! That's fascinating. Huh. I mean, it wasn't too far off. Listen, I'm not an expert of Japan, right? I'm not a Japanese expert. I would say that maybe those are more direct translations, while these are more so, okay, these are names. That's really interesting, though. So we got Pan, then we got Panther, where, wow. We went, yeah. They were like, ah, man, what do we make Small Panther look like? Ah, just make him Rui. Then we got Panther Fang. And then we got Rapid Panther. Rapid Panther, look at him. Beautiful. After that, we've got Eel. Eel. Like, literally eel. Nice. Then we've got, we've got Graphics Corruption, Sea Eel. Then we've got Marine Eel. Followed by Great Eel. Nice teeth. Then we've got Dura. So you had Dora. We have Dura. Then we have Duran, in case you happen to like music that often gets associated with Metal Gear. Dorako. And then Doragon. Ooh, that's fancy, isn't it? I don't like this one. This one makes me angry because it makes my bombs go off way too fast. Actually, that one's fine. But then we have Petitra, who's the worst because they make the bombs go off super slow. It's very useful in certain puzzles, but man, hard to work with. And then we have, well, actually, I believe it's probably Etitra, because the P is silent. Then we have Patera, or Terra. Then we have Pterodon, and Pterodon. He's got reindeer antlers. Isn't that great? Wait, what happened to my Carabon? Oh, I guess it's Dora gone away. Hey! Then lastly, we have Popo. I don't know where Nana is. Puck! You know, there's a very immature censorship thing I could do here, and I don't think I will. Pox! And Elix. Now, here's the one that confuses me, right? Like, most of these make sense, right? Like, Dura, Duran, Dorico, and then Doragon, right? Those make sense. And then you have Petitra, you have Petra, you have Pterodon, and then you have Pterodon, right? Then you have Popo, Puck, Pox. Oh, what follows Popo, Puck, and Pox? Maybe like, I don't know, Paxton, Pilbert, Peta.
No, it's Elix.
There's Elix. Yeah, that's quite the contrast. In fact, it really is. So yeah, that's the table of contents. That's the Pokédex. Oh, I'm in the next chamber. Cool. Okay, time for more enemy. Nuts! I think you're nuts. Whoa, that's crazy. Oh, they're sturdy, aren't they? Jeez Louise. He's rolling right after me. There we go. There we go. Problem solved. I actually sent that backwards. I gave you a thing to realize you can save in dungeons now. What you got for me, Teeter? What you got for me, Mr. Man? Wow. This'll help me remember to save in dungeons. Guys, Teeter gave me a special saving hat. You want to see my saving hat? Wow. It's my saving hat. I'm gonna put it on Walter White. There we go. He's got the saving hat on. He's very intelligent. There we go. Wrong person. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The saving hat needs to go on Snake. Snake Bomber needs to wear the saving hat. Okay, my mistake. My mistake. There we go. It's okay. I fixed it. There we go. Well, there's no going back now. Oops. Well, there's no going that way either. I really hope I didn't just screw myself over. No, I didn't. There we go. Sure. Oh, I'm sorry, Teeter. I put the saving hat on the wrong I know who the saving hat should go on. I know who the saving hat's supposed to go on. Goemon. That's who the save hat's supposed to go. Now I understand. I'm such a silly Billy I am. Oh dear. Ow. Just leg it. There we go. Ow. Let's see. Whoop. Okay, this takes you back here. There we go. This is why I'm gonna hurt you in a video game. Guys, Teeter wants to. You saw it in chat. He said it. Teeter wants to hurt me. I'm scared. Help. Send help. One of my greatest life skills is making my friends angry. Now, how the diddly dang heck am I supposed to diddly dang get over that diddly dang way? Is there another entrance to this room? Oh, here we go. There is not. Oh, wait, there technically is. Okay. Help! Help! I can't see! He's gonna kick my butt! So, you like kicking butts, do you, old man? I love the young people. Ooh, that's Teeter. He's the old man. Big slime! It knew that I was smack talking Teeter, and I was like, I'm gonna get him. It multiplied. It made babies. Oh, and then it painted itself into a corner. Cool. Ow! I should use a potion. You killed me and my babies. Sorry, Teeter.
It was for the greater good.
There we go. So you know that the switches are color coordinated. Green ones are pressure switches that you can stand on by pressing. Yellow ones need a bomb to keep them down. Red ones need bomb power to push them. Yes! I just constantly forget what the different color codings are. I do remember that they were color coded. I'm just like, wait, which ones are which? This is what happens when you play a video game once a week. You kind of forget some things quickly. Here we go. Important things, too. And we're off. Here we go. There's a crack in this here wall. Aha! Ha-ha! Oh! Oh, yeah, these are the switches that launch a boulder. Whoop! Look, guys. It's the Legend of Zegend. Antidote! I already had one of those, but cool. Oh. I was like, wait a second, how am I supposed to get out of this room without taking damage? That's how. There we go. Okay. More boulders. Can those damage enemies? We're gonna find out. Whoop. They cannot. They can kill statues, but nuts... I think you're nuts. There we go. That's a nice boulder. That is a nice boulder. I like that boulder. Shrek is coming back to theaters for its 25th anniversary, and I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. I kind of want to go. I kind of want to go see Shrek in theaters. It just sounds like a fun thing to do. There we go. Okay, now I can save! Hooray! Yay! You know what? I'm going to take my big Tylenol. I'm going to take the big Tylenol. Which boss is this? The red one. The red one does what? The red one becomes... Oh, this is this guy, yeah. This is going to be a lot easier with remote bombs. You know, we'll be green. We'll be green for an amazing reason. Ooh, he's Zelda-ing. He's Zelda-ing. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, I'm about to. If you play some Bomberman tonight, I think I might just die alright. But what do I know? I'm bad at Bomberman, so I haven't bombered in the longest time. There we go. You know what would be a cool power-up in Bomberman, right? So, like, we've got, you know, pretty standard things, right? Like a life jacket, right? Life vest, which sort of just keeps you safe, prevents you from taking damage. We've got we've got, like, time bombs, right? That just sort of, you know, not time bombs. You've got remote control bombs that you can blow up at will, right? You know what would be cool? A different type of remote control bombs. Think bomb chews. Ah! I didn't think the hitbox was that big. Just realized you don't have the super armor. I think I do? I have the super boots. I don't have the super armor, no. I didn't know where the super armor was. I mean, I'll gladly take hints if you know where it is. I'll go back to get the super armor. But hear me out, right? A bomb chew, where like you put down the bomb, and then you stop controlling your Bomberman for a short period of time, and instead you oh, that killed because I forgot to take the big Tylenol. There we go. Yeah, I don't have the super armor. I just have the boots. Here we go. Both the last firepower and super armor are both in the hardest boss area, the Sun Temple. Really? I'll take it. It's behind a hidden wall. That might be worth going back to grab. That'd be pretty OP, though, but pretty fun. It would be, but keep in mind, it would leave you completely open and susceptible to attacks, right? Like, stuff can just get you for free while you're standing around doing nothing, because you're standing around doing nothing. Just moving bombs around the field. I don't know, I think that could be neat. You moved my bomb, you bomb mover! How dare you! I shall dilapidate you for that. You shall become dilapidated. Like an unkept house in the 1950s. There we go. Oh, not over there. Not over there. Two down. Move one down, and then... Perfect! There we go! Yeah, that boss is a lot easier. Well, that puzzle in that temple is one of the hardest to understand. Oh? Oh? Here's my question. Is it worth going back for? That's what I want to know. Because, like, if the super armor is worth going back for, I'll go back for it. Like, genuinely, I will. Let's see, I'll return to the entrance. That way I can just quickly zoop. For the final boss, yes. Okay. Then you know what I'll do? We'll clear the boss rush, right? We'll clear the boss rush because then we've just got that... Oh, frick. No, I don't want to return to the dungeon's entrance! We'll finish the boss rush. And also, I'm going to save my game. And then what we'll do is we'll go back for the whatchamacallit, the super armor. Ooh, ow. That was very rude. Oh my goodness. That was very rude and uncalled for, and I really don't appreciate your tone. Don't talk to me that way, mister. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I could have gotten that potion. Oh, don't I feel like such a silly Billy. There we go. UFOs out here annoying like they are in Earthbound. They are. It's true. Okay. Quick save. Bada bing. There we go. And then there's another nut. What a nut. Oh, what a nut. Whoop. Ow! I did that to myself. Good thing Mighty can't catch the cold. Correct. Does he get... Wait. I feel like there was an episode where he caught a cold in the show. No. Something else worse happens to Mighty. Don't worry about it. There we go. What? But I mean in the game, that's true. You can't catch a cold like you can in Earthbound. Earthbound. I'm very bad at quick swapping my character bonds. There we go. There we go. You have to kill the slimes before they make babies. There we go. Oh, there's a bunch of switches in the walls. He gets cancer and has to cook the blue... Yes! I can't believe it. Bladed, you've watched Bomberman Jetters. You know that Mighty catches the cancer, and he has to cook the blue stuff in order to get rid of it. And that's when Shittabon shows up. And that's, you know, he gets his little brother involved in it. That's totally Walter White and Jesse's relationship. Yeah. Breaking Bomberman Jetters bad. Correct. I should have hopped into that sooner. Oh. Oh, because I have to press the switch. Jeez Louise, that takes for a long time. Zoop. Wait, I remember now. There was a puzzle. Yeah, there was a treasure room I couldn't get into in the Sun Temple. I remember that now. There we go. Wait, so... How does it... Wait. Oh, I see, says the blind man to his deaf son. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Ah, frick! Ah, no. Well, it is time to spin! It's like that one dungeon in Pokemon where you mess it up and you have to spin all the way back to the start. Okay. And go. Now I know what to do. So I just gotta wait. There we go. That should do it. No, that didn't do it. Why? Huh? Huh? Let's have a look at that again. The switch is still on after hitting. Yeah. Excuse me, what? There we go. Now we're good. Bada bing. Okay. Ooh. Don't you forget about me when you walk on by. When you call my name. Oh, and hey. Hey, look at this. And let's save real quick. There we go. That is a real treasure chest. I'm gonna have to have both of the switches in order to open the door. Well, there we go. That's cool. I like that. It's a little puzzle inside of a puzzle. Yes, the big Tylenol! Okay. And I don't have to refight the enemies, thankfully. Oh, look at that! This puzzle requires you to use the remote bombs. That's cool. Alright, let's take our big Tylenol. Big Tylenol takers up in here. This stream brought to you by acetaminophen. Not sponsored. There we go. Who's next? No, genuinely, who's next? I don't remember. It's... the Beetle Man! Whoa! It's Ringo Starr, everybody! That's crazy. You made mincemeat of me before. But now I have remote bombs. Who's the mincemeat maker now, Ringo? Who's making the minced meats? Did I just do that entire boss without taking damage? Holy cow! I'm learning. I'm getting better. I'm improving. I don't know how I did that, but okay. Cool. I actually didn't need to take the big Tylenol. I could have saved the big Tylenol. It was a waste of a big Tylenol. He can be taught! There we go. Okay. And getting in that red entrance is the final boss. Okay, so that is the final boss. That's it. That's Splitsville. That's Dunzo. That's the end game. Okay, so then what we'll do, right? Yeah. So going through that red door, that's the final boss. So, what we'll do, I'm going to save here just to be safe. I'm willing to go back to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu. I'm willing to take the detour and go back to the Sun Temple to get that freaking armor upgrade. I'll take that. Okay. Here we go. I have top chat on, not live chat. Oops. Here we go. Okay. So, we go to the Sun Temple. Okay. Now, this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turns upside down. I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there, and I'll tell you the story about how I became the Prince of Bel-Air. West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground. That's where I spend most of my days. Chilling out, relaxing, acting all cool. Shooting some b-ball out by the school when a couple of guys who were up to no good started causing trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel-Air." I begged and I pleaded day after day, but she packed my bags and sent me on my way. She gave me a kiss, then gave me my ticket, put my Walkman on and said, so I put my Walkman on and said, might as well kick it. I don't know why I'm suddenly singing Fresh Prince. Okay. Save again. Good idea. Let's see. So to start, play the dungeon regularly as if you only just entered it. Okay, gotcha. Let me swap out for remote bombs. Here we go. Bada bing. There was a statue here that I destroyed. I did in fact murder that statue. I remember over hither, thither, and yon. This is where the first treasure room was. What was that disappeared? Oh, just the objects in the room. Okay. Remember Teeter's advice. Healing is for chumps. The other advice. Can't save too many times. Agreed. Good agreement. The music in this dungeon is also really good. Okay. It's funny, so Bip Bip and I were both, he had seen, like, this open casting call for, like, an indie animation project, on Twitter, and I was like, oh, that looks neat. He's like, you gotta audition for that! You gotta audition for that! I'm like, okay. Also, thank you for reminding me that I need to freaking add that Bowser Agrees emote, Teeter. So, he showed, gosh darn, he showed me this, open casting call for an animation project. I'm like, oh, okay, gotcha. And so he kind of wanted to audition for it too. So I'm like, okay, here's what we'll do, right? We can audition both for it at my house. Because he wanted to do it himself at his place, but like his recording environment isn't super great. It's a little bit noisy. And so I was like, okay, well, you can just record it at my house then instead. I mean, you can use my microphone, my setup. It's all pretty good. It sounds pretty nice. And so that's what he is just having fun with his own bomb. Good, you know what? Good for him. He died by his own hand. And so we wound up doing that. And I tell you, I got my, he hasn't done as much voice acting as I have, right? He hasn't done as much as I have. No, seriously. But generally, he hasn't done as much of it like as I have over time. And so it's something still kind of new to him. So like we're sitting there for a while, just kind of, trying to get through his audition takes, and he wanted to be very specific about it. And he was a bit of a perfectionist, but so am I, so like I totally get it. And then he's like, okay, now you record your lines. I'm like, okay. 10 minutes, I was done. But the funny thing was, right? The funny thing was is like he and I are horrible together. When we're in the same room. There's a very good reason why we're only scheduled to work about like 2 days a week with each other. because it's like having a lit match and a stick of dynamite sitting next to each other. We just set each other off. And so, like, this recording session that maybe should have taken 10 minutes tops wound up taking pretty much the whole night because we were just cracking each other up the whole time. Oh, I remember how to solve this puzzle. No, that's not how you solve the puzzle. This is how you solve the puzzle. There we go. Yeah, it was fun. And I told him, listen, anytime you want to come over to my place and record something, you just feel free. You know, what was really cool about it is that, like, I've never really had anybody over before. Like, I can think of, like, one time in my entire life when I had, like, a friend over. So, like, it was just kind of cool. It was just kind of neat having somebody else over to the house. It was neat. Here we go. This statue, there's no way of destroying it. Now, there's a locked door in this room, which leads me to believe I'd come over if I could. Sorry, Teeter. One day, someday, a day. Okay, there's no buttons or switches in this room. Gotcha. Then we have the horrifying statues that want to murder me. Ooh. Now for the magic. Oh, wait! Yeah, I remember this because this room was freaking confusing. The puzzle that had seemingly no solution. And check the map. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's two rooms I haven't entered here, actually. Well, that's probably fine. Oh! There's a bunch of rooms I haven't entered in here, apparently. That's probably fine. Well, here's the thing. You see that one in the way back up top? Yes. I do. I'm guessing I have to get there somehow. Go to the right and hit the U-turn switch. Okay. Yeah, da-da-da. Oh, wait, I have to hit the U-turn switch. Whoop. So now... Ah! I see, says the blind man to his deaf son. I see! Look at that! There it is! Fire up! Okay. So that's one of the two treasures that I'm missing. I'm also missing the super armor. Thank you! So now all of my Carabons have max fire. Cool! That is a sneaky puzzle. Now, these are all pushable. But I can't open these doors. I'm guessing none of those blocks move those doors. Oh. I have to use Pommy to get out. Oh, that's right. Wow, I completely forgot there were hidden enemies in this room. That's right. It's all the ones that are slightly in the wrong position. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna grab that potion while I'm in here. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Come on, man. Would you please wake up? Thank you. Gideon doing his best Link impression. They always do that when a bomb is right next to them. Do they? I didn't know that. Ow. Now I'm curious. Oh, wait, no, it's the regular button. Oh! Oh! Then go back into that room. Okay. The upper room? Oh, okay. Oh, that's wrong. Wait. Did I just screw it up? I did just screw it up. It's on the left now. Well, now I'm curious. Now I'm fascinated. There he is. Okay. And now getting his beetle. Oh! Thank you! Okay. So let's real quick. Now it gets serious. It's here. Did I do that on purpose? Yes, I did do that on purpose. So now if I move it, I like to move it. There we go. Let me move this down. Open the door. Now it's a closed door. Okay. I see. That's cool. So wait. If then... Ow. I move this down. Now for the super armor, it's the same idea, but on different floor. I'll leave all of that for now. Okay, thank you. Thank you, genuinely. The tools are in my hand to solve the puzzle now. I'd like to solve the puzzle, Alex. That's actually a really cool puzzle. I do remember seeing one of those rotating room switches on another floor. I'll have to do a stream. I have a stream to do myself. Oh, very nice. Well, thank you very much for tuning in and popping by, Leapine. Have a wonderful night. Thank you very much for your help. Best of luck on your own stream, and have a great night. Thank you so much. Okay, there's another one of those switches here. Let's take a look at the map. So I'm guessing one of these rooms moves off of that large room. Or onto that large room, rather. Let's see if we can't get it down here first. Oh, I forget how this puzzle works. Just make sure the rooms are in the same position that they should be. They didn't reset. Okay, let's... Which way does this puzzle go? I think... Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, that's right. There we go. Okay. So now, if we head down through here... Okay, so this is the wrong way. So it needs to be connected, I think, either on the right or on the bottom. That's cool. What a cool puzzle! Man, I can't believe I completely overlooked that last time. So now the door is closed, and now the room is on the far left. So let's see if we can't get ourselves over there. Man, this game, honestly, this is a big contender for Diamond in the Rough this year, because I have been pleasantly surprised. There we go! Heck yeah! Super armor! Gold armor, rather. Look at that! The gold armor is super tough. Damage from enemies is greatly decreased. Cool. Okay. So now we have all that we need to beat the final boss. I basically have 100% in this game now. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. We are headed to Final Boss Town. How's it look on Mighty's main menu? Let's take a look. Ooh, oh, that's cool. Look at it. You know, we'll equip the... There we go. Heck yeah. Mighty Morphin? Pretty much. Dude. That is sick. Heck freaking yeah. That's rad. Okay. Now it's time for the final boss. We're on our way. Man, you know what? Do I have to do the minigame again? I might have to do the minigame again. You know what needs to be on the thumbnail? Possibly that. Okay, you don't need to do the minigame again. What's over here, then? Anything? Or is this just set dressing? Possibly just set dressing. My favorite dressing. Right up there with Italian and Thousand Island. Okay. No, I don't want to return to the dungeon entrance. I want my bombs to blow up faster. Sweet! Okay. So now, all we gotta do, bada bing, bada boom. I really am very behind. I am a month behind on thumbnails. I need to lock in. Like tomorrow when I get home from work, I need to friggin' lock in and do some thumbnails. Actually, I'm gonna be getting late. I'm gonna be getting home very late from work tomorrow night because tomorrow night, me and Bip Bip after work are going to see Super Mario Galaxy. He hasn't seen it yet. I'm going for round 3. Okay. You know what? Real quick, before we head into the final dungeon, I'm just gonna quickly run to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, sit tight. Hold your horses. Hold that phone. Oh, hi, Sherwood. You're the wrong screen. There we go. Hold the phone. And I'll be right back. BRB. Yeah. Whoop. What the fleep? What the fleep? There's hot dogs every... Teeter. Teeter. How did all these hot dogs get here? How'd all these dang old hot dogs get here? How about Super Mario Sunshine 2? Now you're talking, baby. Now you're speaking my language, Slavko. That's something I can agree with. Heck yeah. Alrighty. You know what's funny? There's a funny juxtaposition, shall we say. There's a funny juxtaposition between me streaming now, Teeter getting those hot dogs from from Eddie. Yeah. There's a funny juxtaposition between when I started streaming and me streaming now, where when I first started streaming way back in 2022, that's right, it was 22. When I first started streaming back in 2022, and I wouldn't go the whole night, right? Like, I would play, like, when I was playing Thousand Year Door, I would get up to, like, a reasonable spot to stop. Like, I think when I first, I stopped at Schwank Fortress. It was either Schwank Fortress or it was, like, the entryway to, I think it was, like, the entrance to Hooktail Castle or something. I forget exactly where I stopped on that first stream. I think I finished... That's right. I think I finished Schwunk Fortress, and that was where I stopped for the night. I pretty much stopped at each save block, almost. And, like, I would do... So I would, you know, I would stream from about 7:30 until, like, around, like, 10 o'clock, right? I'd only stream for about 2.5 hours. And it's funny comparing that to now. Like, I stream all night, because back then, I would do my thumbnails right after the stream was over. The stream would end, and immediately I would do the thumbnails. Versus now... versus now... where currently... presently... Where do I have that? Presently speaking... where do I have that? All of my Bomberman streams currently look a little something like this. They all look like this. All of them. Oops. 2022? Bro's ancient, I know. I certify for Unk status. And not just because I'm actually an uncle either. I come back from the bathroom, I hear teeter, teeter. I had to grab my glasses and get milk and chocolate. Ooh. Nice. Remember, Teeter, you gotta act tough. I'll take a milk. In a dirty glass! Okay, are we ready? Are we ready, ladies and gentle buddies, for the final boss? It's final boss time. And you know what? For the final boss... Okay, you know what? You know what? What should we tackle the final boss as? Should we? Canadian chocolate? Ooh! Regular canon mighty? Or yellow mighty? What style should we tackle the final boss in? Regular canon mighty or yellow mighty? Zelda fans should eat more spirit tracks. They should. They should. There is a video circulating on Twitter of a guy that built a functioning railway in Tears of the Kingdom and played the Spirit Tracks Overworld theme in accompaniment. The children yearn. The children yearn for Spirit Tracks. Please, Nintendo. Give us something. Anything. Please. Sabertooth Tiger Mighty. That's a good choice of Mighty. It is currently a tie. So you know what we'll do? We'll flip for it. So heads will be regular Mighty. Tails will be yellow Mighty. I might have to wind up switching bombs anyway mid-fight, but we'll find out. Zeke has spoken. Regular default Mighty. That's what we're going with. Okay. Let's go. Oh. You've done very well to make it this far. I'd expect no less of you, Mighty, the legendary Bomberman. Ah! Ah! He said it! He said it! Roll credits! He said it! However, it will take all you have. It will take all. Wait. It will all have been for nothing. Prepare to meet your end. This is it, Luigi. Come on, Machine Dragon. Take him out. Green Hige Hige Bandit. Whoa! It's Ridley! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Your Honor, I would like to present my case. I would like to present case on behalf of my client. My client is guilty. My client is guilty, Your Honor. I would like to cease. I know that I'm just but a small town country lawyer. I would like to renounce my claim to this client. My client is in fact guilty. He did it. He killed Grandma. He stole the hot pot recipe. Throw him in jail. Throw him in the clink. I've been waiting for you, Star Fox. My name isn't Star Fox. Allow me to show you the true power of the control crystal. A crystal? Oh, he's big. Jeez, it really is Ridley. Holy cow. Okay, okay. Ooh, Toho. Toho Project trained me for this, even though I never actually played it. Okay, okay. Oh, he's invisible? Oh, he's invisible! I gotta light him up! Yeah! Oh, that's cool! Wow. Do I have a big Tylenol? I think I have a big Tylenol! A crystal containing the ultimate power. Big and fat. Yeah! Ooh. He does have, like, a pretty set pattern, though. Like, once... Oh, okay. We have to be yellow for an amazing reason. Yeah, once you know the way he moves, he's not too hard to avoid. Wow, that's it? Mujo, that was your big bad... Why is he red? Why is he red? Oh, he's red and fast. Oh, Jiminy Criminy. Whoa. Oh, I may have underestimated Ridley. Okay. I think we're going to need to be different colors for the different phases. Do I have a big Tylenol on me? You know what? I was foolish. Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan. We need to prepare for battle. Potion seller. I'm going into battle. I need only your strongest potions. My strongest potions would kill a man. You're not prepared for my strongest potions. Okay, I need... Here's what we need to do. I need to heal first and foremost. Here we go. Whoop. I need to go talk to the potion seller. Hi! Here we go. We're going beastly Super Bomberman 4 bosses here. Apparently! Okay. Now we are fully healed. Do I have a big Tylenol? I do. I have a big Tylenol and a small Tylenol. Okay. Cool. Then we're prepared. Chocolate's all gone, but Pun's left still in the freezer. Am I the only one that puts chocolate in the freezer? No. I freaking... Dude. The freezer or fridge, in my opinion, that's like the best place to keep the chocolate. I'm not big on... Like, unless it's a beverage, right? Unless it's hot chocolate. Literally hot chocolate. I personally prefer my chocolate cold. There's just something about chocolate being cold and then like slowly melting in your mouth. It's like that's the perfect way to have chocolate. I think I just saved. That's the way. That's the way to do it. I don't want to lose the heals that I got. I want to hold on to my heals. I'm going to grab myself by the heels and hold on. Plus, with milk chocolate, it's so good. It is so good. It's so freaking good. There we go. Now, what's interesting is that even if... Even if you hold on to your bomb, even if you switch Carabons, while you have a bomb deployed, it actually doesn't count, and you have to wait until that bomb to explode. You can't auto-detonate. You can't auto-detonate a bomb, even if you swap Carabons, which I find very interesting. Legit save abuse this time. Yeah, real save abuse this time. That's real save scumming. There we go. Bam. There we go. Real, factual, and accurate. There we go. Okay. But yeah, that's the best way to have freaking chocolate, man, is cold. You know what, though? My mom tried... So yesterday was my mom's birthday, as I mentioned before, and she wasn't really sure what she wanted to do for dessert. So she was like, you know what? I'm not going to settle. I'm not going to get a dessert I don't want just to make sure that I have a dessert. I'm going to figure it out. And, like, if that means we have birthday dessert tomorrow, then, oh, well, the birthday just continues into the next day, right? So today she decided to make brownies. And, you know, she had to work yesterday, so it wasn't really easy for her to be home to make a dessert or anything. Oh, happy birthday to your mom. Yeah! It was mom's birthday yesterday. Fleep! Oh! There we go. But, yeah. And so today she made brownies, and she made them different than before. You know, in the past, she's always made them from a boxed mix. But this time, she did them completely homemade, from scratch. And they turned out spectacular. They were better than any gosh darn box-made brownies she ever made. They were so freaking good. Ooh. Oh, he's yellow. I'm yellow for an amazing reason. And it's funny because I noticed they were actually, even though they were spectacular when they were warm and fresh and had just come out of the oven, they were actually a little better a couple hours later after they had cooled down. That's actually funny. I just had chocolate. That was brownie sauce. Nice! Brownies are the freaking best. That's like, that is like a, oh, he's big and scary. Brownies are, they're a freaking top tier dessert, in my opinion. Okay. Enough talking about delicious treats. It is time to use the big Tylenol. Said chocolate when you got the time? I know you're killing Ridley. Well, listen, the power of chocolate will help me to kill Ridley. Ooh! Oh, this is what you meant by Canadian chocolate. We have a lovely Nestle truffle. I've never had one of these before. Truffles are good. They're not like my go-to for chocolate, but man, they're good. You know what's funny? I'm weird with chocolate. I like luxurious top of the line, like big boy chocolate is delicious. Don't get me wrong. Like big deluxe premium chocolate is good. I'm weird though. I like cheap chocolate. Give me a Hershey bar. I'll take a Hershey bar. You know who gets this? You know who gets to have this? Walter. Walter gets to have the chocolate bar. I like cheap chocolate. I'm a sucker for cheap chocolate. You give me a Hershey bar any day, and I'm a happy boy. I'm happy with a Hershey bar. I'm talking about. Let's see. Arrow comes in lots and lots of chocolates. I'd talk about it more, but you focus on the final boss. Okay, let me take a sip of my lemonade. And now we go. Hershey's, the only chocolate bar that comes pre-equipped with pronouns. Ah, jeez Louise. Duh. How am I supposed to do this on Game Boy Advance? Game Boy Advance. Oh. Oh, he really is Ridley! Holy crap! Holy crap, he's real! I might need to take another dose. Oh! Of my big Tylenol. Please move down. Please stop flying. Please stop flying. Please stop flying. So I can stop dying while the PR people are lying and the lawyers are denying. It's all so gratifying. Your best shot is to stick a bomb in the middle of the battlefield. Is he dead or is it another phase? Please select a file to save. I don't trust. I do not trust. We're saving on file 2. Imagine doing this on an old legit GBA with no backlit screen. Jeez Louise. Japanese children are stronger than I am. Oh, did I do it? Go, Mighty, go, go, go. Look at him go. What? Birdie to Mighty. Birdie to Mighty. Mighty, do you copy? Mighty, why aren't you responding? And we haven't heard from Mighty ever since. The Hige Hige bandits have appeared. Jetters, move out! Let's go, everyone! White Bomber, can we count on you to carry on Mighty's legacy? You got it! We did it! That's Bomberman Jetters! That's Japanese credits that I can't read. Wow! I was honestly expecting that final boss to go like another round or two, but that's Bomberman Jetters. This game was really interesting. As someone who has watched the show throughout, from start to finish, I love Bomberman Jetters, the anime. It's spectacular. This is a great little companion piece for the show. It's not... I forget if it's established properly or not. No, it is established what happened to Mighty. I feel like this isn't completely canon to the game. I mean, to the show. But, like, as a fun little companion piece. Again, especially, like, kind of around Season 1, where they were leaving things a little bit more ambiguous. That was really fun. It keeps the spirit of the show alive very much. It feels like an extension of the show. Especially with a bit more of... I wouldn't say mature in the sense of it being like, oh, this is for big kids, big adult boys and girls, right? But, like, in the sense of being a little bit more serious in tone, I feel that fits well with Mighty's character. Opposed to White Bomber, who's a little bit more loosey-goosey all the time. Mighty's a little bit more serious about getting things done. Yeah, that was great. The gameplay was really fun. I'd play another Bomberman game like that. It was a Zelda Bomberman game. The animation at the end looked really well. Yeah, that was really good for GBA. That was a really nice-looking cutscene. That looked like it was straight out of the show. Holy cow. Also, this is cool, too. This baby right here, the Skyjetter, this baby can handle up to 900 degrees. Yeah. Or is it 9,000 degrees? I forget. Yeah, this was really fun. That was great. Wait a second. This is a reference. This is a Gradius. Oh, is this a Gradius reference? Can I control this? I can, in fact, not control this. Yeah. Honestly, I really enjoyed this. I would highly encourage, if any of you want to check out Bomberman Jetters the anime, it is on YouTube, and there's other places you can probably find it. With subtitles, unfortunately, again, it never got dubbed. It's a really fun show. It's not too long either. It's about 52 episodes. But it can go 88 miles per hour. You bet it can. Yeah, honestly, it's a really fun show. And I feel like if this game gave you kind of any taste of what the sense of humor and the general tone of the show is like, it's a really fun show to play to watch. It's got great characters, it's got fun animation, it's got a good soundtrack, and it's got a really nice story too. And this game, while simple, was very fun. If you enjoy the show, no clue what that says, you'll enjoy this too. Oh.
I finally obtained a copy of Bomberman's data. With this, I can at last create Max, the world's strongest warrior.
Huh. That actually does tie in to the show, kind of. That's not exactly how the show's plot goes, but that's pretty close. Also, I just got a text message from my brother. Is the Boku Bomberman anime any good? Because I like 90s anime art style. I've actually never watched it. But if you like 90s anime, I mean, this is 2000 anime. It's pretty close. If you like Metabots, you like this show, too. If you like Samurai Pizza Cats, you like this show. He reminds me of Garo with his brain showing. Underrated villain look. Yeah, that's Dr. Mechadoc. He's a real creep. He's from, I think he first showed up in the Sega Saturn Bomberman game. Now, I'm just curious. If we continue from this file, what happens? Oh! We're back. Cool. Okay. So I'm guessing this is just like, well, you beat the game. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Hanukkah. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything new to check out. Still cool though. You know what? I'll probably wind up finishing up the night. Does this game have the classic Bomberman mode? Well, Teeter, it's funny you should ask. Because this game has a little place on it called Planet Bomber. And when you go to Planet Bomber, right, you can go talk to Granny. Granny's in here. This is Granny. Her name is Momo, but everybody calls her Granny, right? And Bomber Hall, explain Bomber Hall? Yes.
Here you can evaluate your skills in battle against enemies. The goal is to clear all 5 floors and make it to the end. If you place bombs carelessly and blow up items, it will hurt your score. Defeating multiple enemies at once is the key to victory. If you perform well enough, you will be awarded a medal. Your high scores will be recorded on the board beside the door. Give it a try for 20 gold? No, because I'm going to change my bombs real quick. So this is in Bomberman Jetters on the GameCube as well. This is the Bomber Mansion, which plays like classic Bomberman on NES does. Oh, I mean like Bomber versus... It does actually, yes, it does have battle mode. So check this out. I don't think I have... No, you don't have Bomb Throw or any real power-ups to speak of at the beginning. But you've got coins and ballums. And you gotta defeat them to win. Here we go. And bada bing. That's 1 floor cleared. I do love it's got the classic Bomberman battle mode music. There we go. And so you're evaluated on how much time you spend, how many, if you defeated all the enemies properly, and also if you wasted any bombs in the process. So wasted bombs are basically just like bombs that don't accomplish anything. They don't destroy any hazards. They don't defeat any enemies. They simply are wasted. They get nothing done. Whoop. And so your goal is to defeat all the enemies as quickly as you possibly can. That bomb's gonna be a waste. Yeah. That's also a wasted bomb. Cool. That one's probably gonna be yeah, it's gonna be a waste too. Nice. You know what I can do is I can put one in the middle. Wow! I'm bad at this now! There we go. And then you have to make it to the end. So, like, now that one I wasted, like, 5 bombs. So the score it's going to give me, it's going to say, bombs wasted, negative 150 points. Jeez Louise. Ya-da-da-da-da-da. Ya-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, so we got to speed up. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Yeah, it gets a little overwhelming. You know, I will try to get a good score with this, though. So that was floor 3. 5th Q is our rank. My highest score, I did this before, was 6th Dan with 38,450 points, and I did it in 4 minutes. Let's see if we can do any better. Unfortunately, you don't retain... Oh, check the M's? Okay. Oh, wow, the pause thingy is correct here. You don't retain any of your power-ups from the main game here, sadly. Oh, look at that! The credits do contain a sneaky little Gradius reference. Check this out. Look at that. One of these days, I gotta play more shmups. I gotta play more Gradius. Look at that. Fire on the top and bottom and a swirling fire dragon. That's cool. And we're gonna keep that. We're gonna put that right over here. That way people know. Sherwood's got it on the brain. Hey Sherwood, what you thinking about? Gradius. That's an interesting thing to be thinking about. I wasn't expecting him to say that.
You people have held me back for far too long. I'm going to clown college.
I don't think any of us were expecting him to say that.
Alrighty. That's a stage cleared with untranslated text. Okay. Ba-ba-dum. Oh, well, that's the same episode as, New Billboard Day! I did not mean to reference that episode in 2 different ways tonight, but here we are. And... oh, that got 3 of them! That was effective. Ow, that only hurt myself. Wow, good job, Gideon. I'm very good at... did you know that I'm good at Bomberman? Yes, homie. It's a good... again, I haven't seen a full episode of The Simpsons, but I know clips. Oh, I just had Grandma explain the whole thing to me for the millionth time. You know, I have a little money. I could buy an issue of Koro Koro comic, probably. I'm definitely not gonna be able to complete the Bomberman game index that's in this game, unfortunately, but that's okay. I'm okay without. I'm okay with not like 100% percenting the game. Wait. Yes, Teeter. Also, hello, Mega Wii Master. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the stream. Hi, everyone. I'm away this weekend, but I wanted to stop by just briefly to check in. Howdy do? We beat the game, and now we're just playing a little classic Bomberman afterwards. Hi. I hope you have a fun weekend this weekend. We gotta get all the school Bomberman games? I don't know if I can, but I'll try. Well, I can help with that. Brings out big book and stack of season DVDs. Yes! All of the Simpsons. Every Simpsons. Homer and Marge and Rat Boy. Okay, all you gotta do is just wait for them to come around town. Got one! There we go! Slavko, Gideon, Teeter, watching all the Simpsons. Okay, this stage is a little tricky, but you can do it. I believe in you, Gideon said to himself. There we go, that's 2. That's a twofer. A lot of these can be done 2 at a time. Like, see? Bada bing. Bada boom. Now this one's a little tricky, but you can handle it the same way. Sneak this in here. There we go. A favorite of mine is Maggie Makes 3. Oh! Is that the one where Do It For Her comes from? Sherwood runs over Fang like Homer! Oh! Hooligan's couch gag, and Sherwood is there. Now, here's my question. Here's my question. I hope that pausing doesn't add to your time on here, right? So like, the Simpsons couch, right? Here we have the family Simpson, the Simpson family, the family of the Simpson, right? So, and this is like this is just a quick image I grabbed. So they have a flat screen TV. Don't mind that it's not from a classic season. It's fine, right? So like here we have all of them sitting on couch watching Yawn TV together. So like. From left to right. Who do we... Oh, what the bleep? Do they blink? Is this a GIF? I feel like I'm going crazy. I could have sworn I just saw Maggie blink. Okay, cool. So like, hear me out. We've got we'll swap out Fang for Homer. Marge gets to be actually Actually, I feel like we make Bart Fang because he's the one that we really want to punch in the face, but I love him anyway. Marge gets to be Bark. Marge gets to be Bark. Well, Bart can be Bean. Bean is Bart. We'll make Sherwood Lisa. Who's Maggie? Who does Maggie get to be? I freaking love this theme so much. Who would be Maggie? We'll make Maggie gets to be the. They have a Chow now. There's a Chow now. Also, liking the Bomberman version of Simons and yeah, and Snake. Those are from these fellas. These are from Super Bomberman R, where Konami, after acquiring the entirety of Hudson Soft's intellectual properties, was like, hey, let's put Konami stuff in Bomberman. It'll be cool. And so they did. And you know what? Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was sad that it wasn't, Bomberman's. It clipped my toe! Do I want to ask how Walter became Robin? Okay, the question came up. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic asked, like, okay, who do you guys think? Oh, that's my second place time, nice. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic was like, okay, guys, who do you think? Who do you think would be the cast? Who would the cast of Breaking Bad play as in Smash? And so I joked, oh, Walter White would be either Robin or Corrin. Robin because books and he's smart, right? And Corrin because school teacher. And so Teeter took it upon himself to give us Robin White. Okay. Not Corrin? No, I'm thinking Byleth. I'm sorry, not Byleth. But yeah, not Corrin, Byleth. But I said it right the first time around. I meant Byleth. Wow. That goes to show how well I can fire my emblems by the fact that I mistook Corrin and Robin. I'm a fake Fire Emblem fan. I'm a fake Fire Emblem fan.
Because I'm not a Fire Emblem fan.
I think the emblems are cool. I've just never played one, that's all. Okay, here we go. Mistook Corrin and Byleth, you mean? Yes, correct. Yes. Yeah. I don't know what I actually said, but you got a friend in me, Teeter. Okay. Okay, that got one of them. We'll do 1, 2. That kills the mighty! I'm progressively getting worse at this. This is why someone pays attention. Correct! This is also why it's hard to speak on subjects you know not of while playing Bomberman. I'm wasting all of my money. And that's okay, because I'm having fun. Gee, I'm throwing away $1 million. But I'm happy! I tease because I know, you're good. You're good, Teeter. I get it. I get ya. Here we go. Here we go. Are you? Oh! I got impatient. I got impatient. And Jesse would play Sonic because he canonically is a Sonic fan. He plays Sonic 06. Come on. Yes! We said that. Yes! Also, I think it's Mike. I forget. The guy who I had a guy. I once had a guy. I don't anymore. You are not him. You are not the guy. That's a Mario main right there. That man is a Mario main. He looks the way Mario looks in all the Smash Bros games where he doesn't smile. He's a certified brawl Mario. That's a Mario main right there. Jesse and Brock played All-Stars. They did? Sega and Sonic All-Stars Racing? Huh. I'd like to think Brock still plays Sonic, but because of Jesse. That's interesting. Again, one of these days, I have to break a bad. Like the Power Glove. I have to do it for Lucas. I got 2 of them. And that got 2 of them. And that got 2 of them. There we go. I know where some of the power-ups are, so I know I should probably be going for more of them. But you can still do pretty well even with just like the base power-ups. As long as you play smart, you know? I know being smart isn't technically my strong suit, but I try. I try all the same. I try again. Like Mario and Luigi when they dream of teams. I dream of Genie? No. I dream of Luigi. There we go. Bada bing. Oh, you actually get bonus points for not using the power-ups. That's cool. It's your Luiginary. Exactly! See? It is my Luiginary. Listen, all I'm saying, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends would have been a lot different if there was 1,001 Luigis running around. It would have been an even better show than it was. And that's saying a lot, because it was a really good show. Oh, fiddlesticks! Cake? Oh, the cake gives you extra points. Let's try that again. I was speeding too fast. Go, Speed Racer! Go, Speed Racer! Go, Speed Racer! Go! I was speedrunning too much. No speedrunning is allowed in this house. Speedrunning? Banned. Ban the speedrunning. Here we go. I know this is exhilarating gameplay. You were trying to be... I was trying to be like Sonic. See, I haven't played a single Sonic game on stream so far this year. I've got a hankering, a craving. The children yearn for Sonic. Talking about Jesse Pinkman made me crave Sunk. There we go, that's 2. That's gonna be a waste of a bomb. Yeah, that's a wasted bomb. That's a wasted bomb. That's 1. And... that's 2. There we go. Bada bing. Trying to think of who Hank would be. Just from vibes, I'd say Donkey Kong. Now, which one is Hank again? Again, I'm not very up on my Breaking Bads. Also, don't have the best internet, so you'll have to excuse the delay. No worries. You are A-okay, Mega Wii Master. Don't you worry about it, my guy. Don't you worry about your internet's none. I don't mind. Listen, you're talking to the guy that had Optimum for the longest time. I certainly can't judge. He's the DEA agent. Is he the guy that people always post the funny memes of him standing in front at the chicken restaurant? See that guy? Very, very bald. Very. That's the thing, Bladed Fox. That's the thing. There's like 4 bald guys in Breaking Bad. There's a lot of them. That describes more than half of the cast. Oh, what kind of characters are in your show? Oh, bald. Oh, I see. bald. Interesting. You know, I'll look him up. I'll look him up. Do you know how little that narrows it down? I'll look him up. Hank. Breaking Bad Hank. Breaking Bad Hank. Hear me? Oh, that guy. Okay. That's the bong guy. Hear me out. Hear me out, right? Hear me out. Revolutionary idea, right? You know how like the big to do these days, right? Is remakes and reboots and reimagining and retelling. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. New idea for a Breaking Bad reboot and or spin-off show, right? We change a couple plot elements. Instead of Walter White's whole thing being that he had cancer and he was dying, and so that's why he started making meth so that he could afford his cancer treatment, right? Instead of that being the catalyst of the story, instead he's just naturally he's just losing his hair, right? He's just old age, he's losing his hair, and so he starts making a secret, like, slightly unethical, slightly immoral, methamphetamine-based hair regrowth like cream, right? And that's sort of where the plot of the show stems from him and Jesse Pinkman making this illegal hair regrowth cream for all these other men that are losing their hair that he knows. And you know what we'll call it? I know what we'll call it. I know what we'll call the show. Get ready. Are you ready? Breaking Bald. Breaking Bald. That's what we'll call the show. That's our show. Breaking Bald. That got one. Okay, wait for him and go. There we go. I was trying to find a better hat, but I decided to go with this really stupid hat. I like stupid hats. Stupid hats are a plus in my book. Okay. There we go. Now, I don't get bonus modifier for taking those guys out with separate bombs, but, I mean, that's okay. I'm okay with not getting the precious bonus modifier. As long as I can take them out efficiently and easily. Ice cream. You scream. We all scream. The cops come, it gets awkward! Then your book is gonna love this silly, stupid idea I made. I'm excited to see it, Teeter. I am putting way too much effort into trying to get a good score at the Bomber Hall. I'll be down there with the taxi, honey. Be ready at 8:30. I wanna be there when the band starts singing. I'm gonna truck down both of my shoes and sing the Jelly Roll Blues tomorrow night at the Bomberman's Ball. We must have the silly. There we go. This is gonna make you get the best ending you could say. Really? Is this what I require for the best ending? It's sent? Oh. Let's have a look. And now we're just left in silence. Wow! Yo, Mr. White. Mr. White, I got a new hat, Mr. White. I love how he's just a disembodied head. Oh, wow. Oh, he's beautiful. He's amazing. That's great. That's really good. He's gonna go next to Walter. Wow. That's really cool. That's wow. Season 1 would wear that unironically. Nice. Wow. That's amazing. I believe that. You know what's great about Breaking Bad? I've never seen it. I've never seen Breaking Bad. So you can tell me anything you want about this show, and I'll probably believe it. I'll probably believe any and all information you feed me about Breaking Bad, whether it's true or not. You can seriously gaslight me about this show, because I know nothing about it, aside from Walter White is bald and has cancer. Yo, Mr. White, I got that drip. Bone tail. Now prepare yourself, Gideon. Now, prepare yourself. Gideon is going to get the best rank and the best ending to the game. Absolutely. The best possible ending will be achieved thanks to Jesse Pinkman's Sonic hat. There we go. That's a double. That's a daily double. Okay. There we go. There we go, buddy. There we go. That was a wasted bomb. That's fine. That's... Oh! That was on me. That was on... I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking too much about Jesse Pinkman and his Sonic hat. I can do better. I can do... I was so close. I was so close. Jesse, that's physically impossible. Because you and I both know you don't have... cardiac arrest as a result of being exposed to sonic drip. We were joking earlier about how, like, how the real plot of Breaking Bad, right? The reason why Jesse and Walt have a falling out at some point in the show, which I'm pretty sure they do, I think at least, is because Walt is a classic Sonic fan, and Jesse's favorite Sonic game is Sonic 06. So one day, Jesse is like, yo, Mr. White, let's play some Sonic the Hedgehog. And Walt is like, Jesse, yes, I love Sonic the Hedgehog. Which Sonic the Hedgehog game do you want to play? I have Sonic 2. We can play the racing mode on Sonic 3. Nah, Mr. White, let's play Sonic 06. It's the best one.
Jesse, let me make this perfectly clear. I need you to listen and listen well so you understand me. You're going to leave this house and you will never come back. And if I ever see your face again, you're a dead man.
That's what happens in Breaking Bad. That's what happens. That's how the story goes. Yeah. Jesse just freaking loves Sonic 06. It's his favorite video game. Ever. To him, that is video's game. Okay. Oh, that was good. That was good. Hello, Ouija. Welcome to the stream. We're discussing Sonic the Hedgehog and Breaking Bad. I've never broken a bad. Ever. No bads have been broken by me at any point in time. That got one, that got one, that got one. Okay. It's not a double, but that's okay. I can handle a single. I can handle a sterling single. There we go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you've got to be kidding. You've got to be joking, love. I can't believe this. This is simply atrocious behaviour. There we go. That's what I want to see. We wasted 3 bombs. 3 bombs are wasted, but that's fine. His friends Skinny Pete and Badger would probably agree with Jesse since they canonically watch Star Trek. Nice! I didn't know they canonically watch Star Trek. That's cool. I watch Star Trek. Maybe I would like the show. There we go. I can't believe you've done this. A classic meme. I say that way too often. No, you aren't supposed to explode. Thank you. Just like that one guy in that one scene from Breaking Bad. I am the beans! I'm fine. I'm fine. Today has been a wave of emotions. I'm terribly sorry. I hope that's good. You have Uno! I'm trying to polish my skills, Grandma. I'm trying to polish my skills, but I need to get better for Jesse Pinkman. I have to do it for him. I guess the ending of season 3. Wow! I love watching shows I haven't watched. I don't have the bomb. There's the bomb up. Raiden, you have it installed. Ryan, you have it installed on your Xbox. For a second, I thought you were doing the Metal Gear Solid. Raiden, you have to turn off the game console bit, and then I realized, wait, no, he's making a funny Xenoblade joke. Someone stole my HDMI. Someone stole your Who steals an HDMI cord? I've got like 5 of them. They're incredibly easy to come by. Why would someone steal one? Every time you buy a device that has just anything, just any HDMI device, they always come with a cord. Why do you need to steal what everyone has? As shoals. That's fair. And beep. There we go. Zoop! It was a super long one. Oh, okay, gotcha. It was a super long one. Well, that makes sense. I'm sorry, Ouija. That sucks, man. It's funny, last night, when Bip Bip and I were doing that like little recording session, his phone died. Woohoo! His phone died, and I didn't realize until like he needed to use his phone to sign into his Google account that our phones use the exact same charger wire. That would have been really good information to have had like 10 seconds. Actually, no, 10 minutes ago. On the bright side, this is my second to last stream as a high schooler. Only 12 days left. Nice! Ouija, you're almost a free man. You're almost a Gordon Freeman. You're almost a Morgan Freeman. That's awesome, my guy. Good for you. Well, you've certainly worked hard enough to graduate, that's for sure. You've earned it. Heck yeah, Ouija. Heck freaking yeah. Okay. That's one. Don't get I did that to myself. That's my own fault. That is my own fault. Their hitbox is a lot wider, or a lot longer than it looks, so you think you can just sneak in there. But their hitbox is long, so you kind of can't. Just like, it's just like a minimal. Hey Gideon, that's a cool way of getting a cool good rank, but that's cheating. Oh, there's a cool way. Teeter, that's cheating. Surely, my dear friend, Super Cheater 64 would never encourage me to cheat in a video game. He would never do such a thing. He never cheats in video games. He's a good boy, and he plays video games fair and square. never cheats, and he never lies, and he never lives forever. Okay. There we go. I've got, like, the first floor. The first floor I have, like, to a T. Genuinely, though, something that I think is really cool is that this and the GameCube Bomberman Jetters game have the exact same Bomber Mansion. Like, I know it's called Bomber Hall in this translation, but in the GameCube game, it's called Bomber Mansion. And it's exactly this. Like, exactly this. Which I think is really neat. Put one here. Put one there. They're kind of trapped between both. That's good. Now you gotta get hit by one of them. There we go. That's the sailor's way. What about the time I gave you the Tom cheat for slide? Yeah, what about that? That's true. What about that time, Teeter? Real talk, though, would be cool to see you play the GameCube game someday in the future. I would love to. The past few weeks, actually, I played the music from it. It's good. It's not quite the same as what this game does. It's not canon. It is not as canon to the plot of the show, and it's not really. It's a bit of a reskin, where it's just sort of like, oh, hey, look, it's Bomberman Jetters, and they reused the game engine from Bomberman Generation, and it's good. It's a fun game. It's not a great Bomberman Jetters game. It doesn't really have the same spirit of the show like this does, but it's still very good. It's still very fun. It's a good game. I have it. It's fun. Funny enough, I do own a copy. I got a used copy of it years ago. Really? Nice. I will say, though, the battle mode in Bomberman Jetters on GameCube is spectacular. I do have both it and Bomberman Generation. And I've played a bit of Generation's battle mode, and I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely think that Jetters has the better battle mode. And not just because it has funny extra playable characters either. Like, it's a little bit, it's honestly more fun. Gosh darn it! Oh yeah, I beat Bowser's Inside Story on my school computer today. Nice! I got nervous. I choked, and I forgot to put down a bomb. That's what did me in there. School computer. Playing DS games on the school computer. That's cool. Yeah, Jetters GameCube definitely is cool. What's cool about Jetters on GameCube, actually, is that the Japanese version, actually, if I played GameCube Jetters, I did that to myself. If I played GameCube Jetters, I might actually be tempted to play the Japanese version of the game. Because the Japanese version of the game, it has... So, the game starts out with the intro, with, like, the first intro to the show. It has the original intro theme in the Japanese version, you know, complete with lyrics and everything. And the coolest thing about it is that it has all of the original show voice actors reprising their roles. The only downside is that, you know, all the dialogue's in Japanese, so unless you have a guide or a walkthrough, you can't really understand what they're saying. Thankfully, the gameplay is pretty straightforward. The dialogue just kind of shows up from the characters at the beginning and endings of each stage. What I could probably do, I don't know if it would work properly. I'd have to keep a careful eye on it. What I could do, if I played the GameCube version of Jetters, is I could have the English and Japanese versions of the game running at the same time with my GameCube, with both of my GameCubes, my Japanese and my English one, which I totally have two GameCubes. I could be playing both of the games essentially at the same time so that I can hear the English dialogue while having the Japanese gameplay up at the same time. Probably a little complicated. I'm not sure if that would be worth the time I would have to invest into setting that up, but it is a cool idea on paper at the least. That would be something I would have to test out, and it would probably slightly fall apart a bit It would probably fall apart just a little bit when, like, doing bosses. Because, there, you know, there would be... Oh, frick. Oh, no! Oh, I burnt a power-up! Oh, it's all gone to pot! Oh, no! What have I done? Oh, the humanity! Sorry. Yeah, it's a little complicated. I could do it, Oh, wait, I had a heart! Ha-ha! I had a heart! You thought you could kill me. You thought you could kill me. But you did not realize that by doing so, you would only make me more powerful. You would only make me stronger and more capable of destroying you! Okay, now I just gotta trap him. Wasting precious time. Here we go. Zoop! I burnt a power up. Oopsie. Ooh, oh, that was rough. Oh, that wasn't good. That was quite bad. Better off getting stuff on YouTube. Yeah. Oh, that was quite bad. That was, that was not good. That was not good. That was bad. Okay. Yeah, his hitbox is absurd. I do it every time. I do it every gosh darn time. Every gosh darn time I do it. I'll get it this time. I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm gonna get it. I had more than five. I had like $600 when we first came in here. Those balloons are evil. They're called ballons. They're not even really balloons. They're just wretched. Hello, CSX. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Okay. And blow that up. Then we walk up the stairs. There we go. First floor, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. Mighty has some really good eyebrows. Tomorrow is going to be a really complicated day because tomorrow I have to go get my car looked at, right? Because I've sprung a leak. I'm leaking oil, and it's not good. It's not like a bad leak, but it's a leak all the same. And oil leaks, those are things you take seriously on a car. Because your car is basically bleeding. Your oil is your blood in a car. Gosh darn it, I'm really good at Bomberman. The only problem is I also have to work tomorrow. So my plan is this, right? Here's my plan of attack. What I'm gonna do, I have to go, I tried to set up an appointment for like another day in the week, but the shop that I have to take the car to, their Volkswagen specialist is only in on Saturdays. So I have to take the car tomorrow. So, my plan is, I'm gonna go on my lunch break. Now, the auto shop that I have to take it to is like, it's not far, but it's like a half-hour drive from my job. So, on my lunch break, I have to drive over there, be there as short of a time as possible, have them evaluate the car, and then be either left with option A, leave the car there overnight and then come get it the next day or something, or B, go back to work. Yeah. I don't know much about cars, but that doesn't sound good. Maybe Fred Flintstone your way back to work. Yeah. Thankfully, my mom might be able to pick me up and bring me back to work, which will be nice if I do have to leave the car there. So I've got that going for me. Option C, get a bike. I mean, that's what my dad does. My dad takes his bike everywhere. That's how he goes to work every day. There we go. Okay. There we go. It's two of them. That's gonna be a waste. Please, just blow up. Explode, please. Thank you. Okay, I missed one bomb. Not bad. And I didn't use a power-up, so I kind of made up for it. Go! There we go. I'm cool with playing it safe. I'm fine with playing it safe. There we go. Better safe than sorry. That's what I always say. Better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry! Okay. And trap him. That's one. And that'll take care of the other one. And then we just get in the thing. Meet another funny. Probably just let work know in case you're delayed. Exactly, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. My one coworker, Russian lady, she's done this before where, like, she's had to take her car into the shop in the middle of a workday. So, like, I'm gonna let them know. I'm not just gonna leave in the middle of work and be like, okay, bye! And then when everybody's back, like, hey, where's Gideon? He should have been back with the Dunkin' Donuts by now. I'm like, well, funny thing happened to me on the way to the club tonight. Yeah. Teeter, that is very accurate. Hey guys, you want to see what the true face of evil looks like? You want to see the true face of the 7 deadly sins bottled in one? I was playing Bomberman Genters on the Game Boy Advance. When I went into the Bomber Hall, I kept losing over and over and over again to the evil balloons. And every time I saw them on screen, they had scary faces. And when they exploded, hyper-realistic blood sprayed everywhere. All over my Game Boy Advance screen, and even outside of my Game Boy Advance screen. It was so scary that I threw the bomb-shaped Game Boy Advance into the nearest military blasting site, and it exploded, and I screamed. And that is the story of the scary Bomberman. The end. What the bleep is your movement pattern, buddy? There we go. There we go. Power-ups. So yeah, you do get bonuses for not using power-ups. That's cool. What's their pattern? Their pattern is slightly erratic, but I can work with it. Oh. 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 Ozempic. You know, never believe it's not so. I love how Ozempic ruined that song. Oh, it's magic? No, it's a weight loss pill that'll probably kill you. You bring me pain, suffering, agony, and turmoil. I can't... Where are you going? There. Are you kidding me? I am going to lose so many points. Ah! This is it. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked! I'm cooked! Put the thing back where it came from, or so help me. So I had a heart. 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 I forgot I had a heart. If I only had a heart. There we go. Okay, this run is borked. I am going to get so many negative points for all of the bombs that I wasted. Oh, this does not look good here. Okay, and 1, 2, oatmeal. That was a waste. 1, 2, oatmeal. That was yeah. I'm bad at Bomberman. I wonder if this. I'm gonna give it one more try, and then maybe we'll just do some doodling for the rest of the night. Ah! I can't believe you've done this. Won't somebody please have a heart? Come and rescue me now, because I'm falling apart. Oh. Okay. One more try. You know what? I could probably show something real quick tonight. I could show something kind of neat while we're here. Maybe just to end off the night with. Alright, friends. I'm going to take off. Have a good night, y'all. Thank you very much for tuning in, Mega Wii Master. Have a great night. Thanks for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your time out. And yeah, thanks for coming by. Okay. If this run is unsuccessful, I have actually a really cool thing I can show. I just have to grab it. I have to just yoink it. And that should get that guy at least. There we go, that's one. Come on, that was a waste. You know what they say, haste makes waste. There we go. Okay, I wasted one bomb. That's okay. That's manageable, especially because I didn't get those power-ups. So I'm good. Here we go. What we'll even do is we'll save a little time. Right? I'm multitasking. There we go. See, we're making use of our time better. We're getting through this quicker, faster, smarter. Here we go. I'm strategizing. But haste is a good spell in Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger. Still makes waste. It's a waste of mana. It's a waste of mana. There's better spells you could be using in Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger. Probably. Gideon says, despite never finaling a fantasy or chronoing a trigger. Okay. You're a waste of mana! This movie isn't stupid! You're stupid! There we go. No! I think I'm done slamming my head into the wall. I think we're good. Listen, I beat it once. I'm fine with that. So, if you give me 1 minute, I need to look for something real quick. Let me just find something real quick. That is fishy. No, that's not what I was looking for. What if I told you... I think I might have mentioned this early on. But what if I told you that there's actually 2 Bomberman Jetters games for Game Boy Advance? Would you believe me? I wouldn't believe me, because that's crazy. Here we go. Here we go. It's working. Here we go. What if I told you? Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. So let me show this off real quick. Let's check this out. So this is cracked. No. Whoa! Same title screen theme. Hey! I believe I, but not you. So this, there's a bunch of options here. I can't read these. But, we got pinball! Whoa! Heck yeah, pinball. Bomberman pinball. Look, everybody. Oh! This has got the music from the show. Yeah, it's just pinball. It's literally just Bomberman pinball. There is more to be found here, though. Look at that. That's cool. It controls like Pokemon pinball with the D-pad operating the left flipper and the A button operating the right flipper. And then I think the triggers shake the table. Bomba! Shoot! Look at it. Oh, and Mujo's up there. And so is Mechadoc. Cool. Yeah, this is... Well, there goes our second ball. Ball saved. We still have a ball saver. I think that's it, though. I think that's our last for the ball saver, possibly. It's not Pokemon pinball, but it is still pretty cool. Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's, you know, it's nothing crazy. But it is just a fun little pinball table. Woo! Oh, what? Oh, we've got a bonus. Oh, what's a slot machine? Okay. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Mighty! 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 Oh! There he is! Whoa! Thanks, Mighty. I have no clue what that does. This is cool! Extra ball, get! This is cool. I like this a lot. Ah! I don't know when we, like, run out of balls. Oh! Mighty gave us an extra ball. That's what that was. Okay. I don't know what hitting the ball... That was the wrong button to go with. I love the quote-unquote screen. Yeah, it actually, like, the little, oh, frick. Animation behind the pictures actually does make it look like, oh, that looks like an FMV. So pinball is not the only thing to be found here. There are other things. Then we have option 2, which is very cool, and I'm going to show later. Then we have option 3, which is the actual minigame collection. So we have a bunch of little minigames here. Firstly, we've got Whack-A-Mole, which we'll do the simple one, which is literally what it says on the tin. It's just Whack-A-Mole, but with the Hige Hige bandits instead of moles. Nothing crazy. This game is exactly what it says on the tin. It is a Bomberman Jetters game collection. Well, don't... You know, I just wanted to hit shout to see what it did. Apparently that's an instant game over. Didn't realize. We'll try that again. Actually, you know what? We'll do the, yeah, we'll do the harder version. That means 4,000 points. Oh, it has a different background. Cool. Wow. Riveting gameplay. This is what you guys... Max! This is what you guys come here for. You come here to see me play Whack-A-Mole on a Friday night. It's like Kirby Mass Attack. Kirby Mass Attack never ended. Kirby Mass Attack is Massa back. Oh, don't hit shout. Don't hit shout. Yeah! Bomberman! So is there an English patch existing for this one? Probably not. Because as we all know, of all the games that we need English patches for, Whack-A-Mole. Not being able, listen, playing this game in Japanese is one thing, but like, man, if I could play this in English, that would amplify Mujo! Oh! That would amplify the experience tenfold for me. Oh, sorry, shout. Yeah, I think we do. Yeah, we probably do. We probably do need an English patch for this. I love how they go full Macaulay Culkin when when you lose. So that's whack-a-mole. Next up, we got this. Is this just Fruit Ninja? Oh, it kind of is. Stage 1. Go. Leak. Oh. Okay. So you see that building in the background? That's the little Ow. See that building in the background there? That's the little ramen shop that Shout runs with her dad. Ow. I'm very good at this. I'm very good at this simple minigame. Oh, okay. You have to press the B button for the high ones. And the A button for the low ones. Okay. I was holding up, thinking that was going to make me hit upwards. No. It's the B button. Oh, you get more points the closer they get. Death by carrot. Carrots are good for your eyes.
You lied to me.
Chop. Chopping up leeks and carrots to make some delicious ramen. Woo! This is neat. I forget what the name of the planet that that the ramen shop is on, but it's like the really big, bustling, like industrious, inhabited planet. This has got big Game & Watch energy. Making the best ramen. The best ramen in town, baby! Oh! I was like, oh, I'm not supposed to hit the bombs. Those are Bomberman's favorite thing. No. Here we go. The bowling ball? This is GBA still, yeah? Yep, this is still GBA. Again, both of these games were only released in Japan. Which is a shame, because, like, yeah, sure, it's just a minigame collection, but it's not bad. It's fun. It's got some nice charm to it. Good presentation! Well, then what the dang old heck am I supposed to do about... Oh, you can dodge. You dodge the bombs. That makes sense. Well, that minigame is neat. I play the heck out of this. Same! I would, too. Really? Next, we've got this. I don't know what this does. Oh, are you just trying to hit, like, the biggest one? No? Let's try that again. What if we start at the top? No? Do we have to match the power to the amount of the meter we use? So, like... Oh! Oh! It's like Jenga! I think I get it. I think what we're trying to do is we have to move Gongu's head down to the bottom without breaking the tower. So, for example, we start at the top, right? That's too powerful. Okay, you have to hit it, like, maybe, like, just the right amount? This would be a lot easier if I could read Japanese. No? I do not understand. I don't get it. It's cool! I don't get it, but it's cool. Neat. What's next? A shoot 'em up? I think we gotta shoot 'em up. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here we go. Stage 1, go. Yep, it's just a shmup. Heck yeah. Nothing crazy, just a little... Oh, we can do barrel roll! Oh, what's that? Power up, probably. Oh, and now he's behind me. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Oh! You can shoot the power-ups to change them. You can just hold down the button, too, which is nice. This is cool. This is a fun little shmup. Oh. What's W? Oh! I'm wondering if the power-ups are like progressive, where like you get more and more as you keep going along. Ooh. Uh-oh. What's that mean? Ridley? Big boss. Oh, it's a boss! That... How do I get him? Ah! I am dead now. I guess you keep collecting one, same one of a letter, and then you get better and better. Maybe. Let's try out, like, the higher, I'm assuming higher difficulty. Woo! Stage 1, go! Yeah, now they're moving faster. That's cool. Yeah, the back, the one that shoots behind you actually is very, very nice, very useful, very good. Yes. Cool. Oh, and you can pop the balloon and lose it. That's funny. Ooh. Now we have 2 back. Okay. I think, okay, yeah, that shoots faster at the back now, too. Cool. He's swervy. Swervy, fellas. Ooh. And now it's time for the boss. How do I take out the boss? That's the question. Oh, you have to shoot them in, like, the bottom. I think. No. Mayhaps? I don't... No, there... Okay, you just have to keep shooting him. Man, Japan getting all the good... I know, right? Like, this is great. Oh, what's that? Oh, barrier! Cool! Oh, and I've got, like, an orbital now. That's neat. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Calm down, Bomberman Jetters for Game Boy Advance. Okay, now I just have a rapid shot. So I lost my back behind the back shot. This is neat. It's nothing crazy. It's a fairly simple game. But you know what? For what it's worth, it's cool beans. What do we got? Who's the ball? Mechadoc! Ooh, ah. Well, that's neat. R seems to be rapid, W for wide, B for back, and S for shield. Yeah, that seems to be about it. Well, that's cool. What do we got next? What's this? Oh, okay, it's just a balancing game. Where I think we just have to keep the bomb on the pole. Whoa! Woo! Oh my. Whew. Okay. What? This is a lot harder than it looks, I promise. I promise this is not... I am not a completely incompetent fool. Okay. Well, that one has, like, time. Or is this one going for points? Oh, there's a different game here. Okay. Oh, there's 2 games here. Oh, it's Circus Charlie. It's Circus Charlie. Okay. So you have to, like, jump from one ball to the next. That's kind of cool. Ooh. It reminds me of Jump Helmet from Mario and Luigi. Okay, let's try that again. Whoop. There we go. Whoop! That's a good way to die. He's a bomber, not a circus performer. Exactly, he's White Bomber, not Circus Bomber. That's gonna run him over, isn't it? In the arms of the angels. Let's see, what else we got? What's this? Oh, hi, Mujo. How you doing, buddy? Oh. Okay, it's a simple sorting game. It's like red goes here, black goes there. Oh, look at it! Cool. This is a Mario Party minigame, I feel like. Stage 1? Okay, there we go. Jeez, do not stare at those conveyor belts for too long, kids. That is hypnotic, to say the least. I will join the Hige Hige bandits. I will help them steal unique objects throughout the universe. I will wear a funny little spandex outfit. I will walk around going, get oh no! I really was hypnotized. I lost track. Also, Mario 64 DS. Yeah, I was literally thinking, oh hey, this is like Sort and Splode. Cool. What are the higher difficulties? Game B. Oh, Game B has 2 belts! Or 3, rather. Oh, it has A belt and B belt. Cool. This is neat. I like this. NG, NG, NG. Not good! Not good! Not good! Shulk is greatly displeased by this. Now I'm kind of curious what, like, the other difficulty is. How much does that ramp it up? There we go. This is, honestly, this is kind of fun. You have to pay attention for this. There we go. Okay! Now, I'm gonna purposely throw one in the wrong hole because I want to see what the other difficulty setting is. Not good! Game over. Let's see, what's the third? What's Game C? Oh, this is different facing belts. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so this is a matter of don't let the black ones through all the way if you're on a different belt. Cool! Or rather, if you let anything through to the middle, you're cooked. That's interesting. Here we go. No blue bombs yet. Whoop. Oh, you tricked me. You tricked me. You thought. Not a single blue bomb yet. The B button has not needed to be pressed once. Now we press the B button. Oh, and they're together. They're close together. Jeez Louise. There we go. There we go. All's going well. All's going good. Swap those. This is, you know what, this almost feels like a railroad control game with like switch tracks and whatnot. Oh, no, that one stays put. That one stays put. Honestly, this is kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie, this is fun. I like this. Oh. It's pretty simple. It's nothing too, like, it's not too complicated of a game, but it does keep you on your toes, and I like that! I like that a lot! It doesn't throw too much at you at once, which is nice, but it throws kind of just enough. Like, there's occasionally, like, a bomb on the side there to distract you, and that's neat. Like, that black bomb, I don't need to worry about that, but it's there specifically for distraction purposes. I can imagine this going very, very... Same, yeah. Like, see, now we need to change it for the red ones. Now we need to change it for the blue... Oh, no! That one's fun. I like that one. That one's good. That's a cool minigame. Now saving. I did something worth saving. Oh! What's this? Guys, we found Puyo Puyo! And Dr. Ein is here! Okay. How do we play this version of Puyo Puyo? I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and play it like Dr. Mar... Oh, wait! No. For a second I thought... Oh! It's... Okay, it's make lines. It's make lines. Gotcha. So it's not connecting the pieces. It's specifically making lines out of the pieces. Duly noted. Oh, then I can make a combo. 1, 2. Hey-oh. Okay, cool. Neat. There we go. I don't know what I did there. Oh, okay, and you can make diagonals too. Okay, that's interesting. So retro. No way. That's crazy. Crazy. So retro. There we go. If I set something here. Ooh, and then if I do a little bit of this. There we... Hey, there... Oh! I did something. I'm not entirely sure what I did, but it was something. A lot of these pieces are just exploding, and I think that's changing their colors? Possibly? Whoa! That's a big bomb! Whoa! Oh, and we're introducing new pieces. Cool. Neat. I don't really know what the order that the bomb, like, that the colors shift in. There we go. Nice. Ooh! Now, if I place a bomb, and it's near other bombs, does that make the other bombs explode too? I think it does, yes. So, like, yeah, those will explode together. Well, this is, in fact, a pop. You know, I feel like this would maybe benefit from a smaller board. Like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is an 8 across board. I feel like a game like this would benefit from having a 6 across board. Because I feel like having an 8-piece long board, it's just a little too big. And so you almost feel a little lost. The board almost feels a little too big for all these pieces to be inside of. Like, it needs to be more congested. It needs to be more crammed, to kind of give you more of a sense of urgency. But with a smaller board, you'll likely stack up too fast. Correct! But that'll make you have to panic a little bit more. That'll yellow pieces. That'll make you have to really, like, think, like, okay, where do I need to place these pieces? That way I don't stack up too fast. Also, I don't really know how to make combos with this. Gideon says as he gets a combo. Beep. There we go. Whoop. There we go. Put that bomb on that bomb. Double bomb. Bomb on bomb. Bombs away. There we go. Oh, geez Louise. There we go. That's the sailor's way. There we go. Let's see. I think you want those blue numbers to go down, but those numbers... and those going down, you use your bombs. Gotcha. Cool. See, I thought the blue numbers were indicative of the... Oh! Wait, I kind of see what you mean now. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean. It's a neat little puzzle game, though. I don't really know what's going on. I'm just sort of placing like colors adjacent and hoping for the best. Dr. Mario and Puyo Puyo, this is not. It's still kind of neat, though. Oh, flip. Oh, I goofed. There we go. I know that explosion sound from... I've heard that sound effect somewhere else. Ooh. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is not good. Oh, no, not good. Ah! You don't want to just line up. I know, but I don't really know how to set up combos in this. I'm kind of bad at setting up combos. Oh, and it keeps going. Oh, we're still going. Oh, Lord. Dr. Ein, help. Doctor, don't just look at me like that. Don't just stare at me like that and do something! You know, I was fine talking all day. I've only been losing my voice since I started streaming. Here we go. Here we go. Oof. Oh, I'm choking. I really don't know what I'm doing here, man. I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Ah! That's a combo. And the shape of the pieces is weird, too. Like, there's a reason why Puyo Puyo, for example, just gives you straight lines, right, for each piece. Just like a double piece and not weird funky shapes. Because, like, when you're dealing with physics like this works in Tetris. I feel like a color-based combo game, when you have like a 3-piece long piece that is like L-shaped, I feel like it does not work as well. Oh, there. Oh, I'm doing I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Don't ask me how I'm doing it. There we go. Yeah. There we go. That's the Sailor Bomberman's way. That's what I'm talking about. I cleared the board. There we go. Don't look down. Shrek, I'm looking down. This game is neat. I don't really get it, but it's still cool. There we go. Okay. Yeah. I'm good with this one for now. I feel like I could just go endlessly with that, even though I'm not good at it. What's this one? Is this just guess the cup? Oh, look, it's Flame Bomber! So we have to guess the Gangu that Flame Bomber is in, I'm guessing. He's in this one. Explode him. Yeah! Oh, it's Bagura! Or Bugler, as we know him in here in the States. He's in this one. Yeah! Take that, old man! Oh, he can bend it. Alright. Right. He's in the right. He's in the right. Yeah! There we go. Get another old man bullying session. Middle, right, middle, right, middle, right, left, middle, left. Ha! Gotcha! Okay. Middle, left, right, middle. He's in the middle. He's in the middle cup. Ah, gotcha. You can't go wrong, really, with this kind of game. He's on the right. Middle, left. Middle, right, middle, right, middle. He's on the right. There we go. Yeah, you really can't go wrong with these kind of games. See, this is me training. This is me, you know, we'll get up to level 10. This is me training. I am preparing. I'm getting ready. Because I'm going to have to do a very similar minigame to this in the next game that we play on stream. Oh, you sneaky. Ah! I can't help but think of Tomodachi Life with this now. Yep. Right, middle, left, right, middle, right, but left. Hey. Oh, hey, Mujo! How you doing, buddy? Middle. Left, right, left, right, middle. Left, right, middle, left, right, middle. He's in the right. I think the middle option on the pause screen is so you can save a quick. Oh, gotcha. Oh, there's 4 cups now. So he's in 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1. 4, 2, 4, 1, 2. 2? Haha! He thought he could be sneaky. We'll save and quit for now. Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't think I can do that. Okay, cool. What's next? Oh, is this just freaking, it's not, I want to play as Gangu. Let's be Gangu. Is this just Go? Yeah, it is. I suck at this. I mean, this isn't Go. This is, oh, what is this game called? This is, Gunpei Yokoi freaking loved this game. I'm very bad at it. Oh, fiddlesticks. What is this game called? I know what this is called. Othello! Yes, this is Othello! Thank you, Teeter. Thank you. I'm very bad at Othello. Oh. Here we go. Oh, jeez. This always happens to me when I play this game. This always happens to me when I play Othello. I lose big time. This is also Go. Oh, then I was right! Man, second guessing is always my downfall. There was a version of this actually in Super Mario 64 DS. In multiplayer. And also New Super Mario Bros. Where you flipped over like little bomb-oms. You made them red or green. Oh. I played right into his hand! Mujo, just let me win, please. Mujo, stop it! No! I am going to lose. Make no mistake. Victory is not likely. Oh. Oh, I've played right into his hand. Yeah, I'm very bad at Othello. I'm very bad at Othello. So I'm not going to pretend to be good at Othello. I'm not the best at it either, but it is fun. It's always looked neat. Golf! Heck yeah, golf. Hole in one. Hole one. Look, Teeter. I'm playing Svida. Oh, that was close. That was close. That was close. Which minigame was that again? Othello. Just a little bit more. Just a little back. There we go. Hole out. No. Typically holes are in. Now you too can enjoy Sfida. Amazing. Whoop. Okay, now we'll go like halfway. Boop. Ayo! Nice. We got par. Guess we're gonna go a little like right. Oh, that's a little hard, but that might. Oh no! Oh, we're in the rough. Oh, we're in the rough. There we go. Just a little closer, and then boop. There we go. That was a birdie. Oh, nice. I don't know golf terms. Whoop. I wonder if you can angle it. I actually haven't even bothered trying. You can move the camera. I don't think you can move the angle. There we go. Woo! Okay, I'm not doing bad. Oh, there's like a little stone. There's a little rock. Clunk. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that was so close. There we go. Hole in two. Go for broke. Go for broke! Go for Brook Shields. See the number underneath the scoreboard? That's pop. We're just gonna go for broke. There we go. For broke. There we go. And we're just gonna whack that ball right over there. And we're close. Go. Go in the hole. Thank you! Ooh. Okay, so par was 4. Par is 3 on the next hole. Oh, that's too hard. Too hard. Slow it down, White Bomber. Blunk. I need Lee Carvello. Where's Lee Carvello when you need him? You could say all the excitement was par for the course. Whoop. I thought it would be funny, right? So, like, Sherwood's game is billiards, right? And then he has a rival, Nottingham, whose game is, like, is snooker. I thought it'd be really funny if, like, Sherwood and Nottingham, even though they don't like each other, had, like, a common evil, right? If they had, like, a common evil who's, like, instead, he's a golfer. And he's like, hello, boys. How are you today? It's a pleasure to see you. Yes. Would you like to go for a spinning game of golf? It would be so nice if you gentlemen could join me for a spinning game of golf out on the green. And, like... Oh, that was good! Hole out! There's, like, nothing really wrong with him. He's just kind of too perfect. And so, like, for that reason, Sherwood and Nottingham are like, I don't like him. I don't like him either. You don't like him? Yeah, I don't like him. Wow, we actually agree on something. Cool! Next up. Oh! This is in 1001 plug-and-play games. I don't know what this is called, but it is a game. There we go. Whoop. There we go. I think you should make him all about golf, but he's, like, really bad at it. He's really bad at golf. See, I thought it'd be funny if he was, like, Mr. Perfect, right? But him actually sucking at golf, he just goes out on the golf course, and, like, his attitude is the worst. In the way that, like, he'll get, like, way below. He would be the one to ironically be like, yes, the higher the number you have, the better you are at the game. I get paid to do this, you know. I am just so good at this game. Everyone loves me. Everyone. And, like, he's very charming and charismatic. So, like, it's hard to dislike him. And that's why Sherwood and Nottingham are both like, I don't like this guy. He's too nice. He's got to be hiding something. I took my time to get in there. I took my time to get in there, therefore I am the best. Yes. I was slow and steady wins the race. I was gentle. I was careful. I was observant. I kept an eye on the weather. I looked out for hazards. I didn't get it in a single sand trap or water hazard. I was perfect. I played the game perfectly. Yes, I am just so good. I am so spectacular. Golf is my game, don't you know? My last name is Golf. They named the game after me. This game was invented like 135 years ago. No, don't listen. These are rumors. Those are false ones. That's not the truth. The truth is, I invented the game. It's mine. It's my game. Me. You're all just playing it. Oh, no, I didn't want to play that again. I want to leave this game and never come back. Okay, that's cool. I might go just a little bit over time with this because there is something cool in here I want to show. What's this? Is this pole position? Birdie does, in fact, have a cool car in the show, by the way. Okay, this is neat. Oh! Okay. Do I have, like, a gun? No, no gun. It's just a racing game. Race to the finish! Wow. There's a whole lot of drivers on this road. Whole lot of nothing. Oh, there's a slight curve. Slight curve. Oh, I think you can, like, draft off of other drivers. Oh, hi! Oh. Yeah, you can, like, draft off of other drivers. That's cool. E? E? What does E mean? Like EGAD? The professor? Oh, I'm coming after you. Ooh, I'm coming after you. Whoop! Yeah, you can kind of like slingshot off of other people. That's cool. I wonder if you can do... There's no... Oh! To my knowledge, there's no boost button here. I'm pressing all the buttons. None of them do no boosting. Ah! Oh, go. Go, birdie, go. Go, birdie, go. Go, birdie, go. Little gentle turn, gentle turn. Oh, I think I'm in 8th place. Come on, where are the other drivers? Oh, the road narrows here. Come on. There's a truck. H.G. Wells! Get out of here, H.G. Wells. Nobody wants to hear your stories of the War of the Worlds. So I think I'm going to lose. E is for fuel. Of course, E is for energy. For fuel, you fuel. Okay. So I might have lost. That's okay. Finishing is the important part. Ooh. 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 We don't need to see the rest. Okay, what's next? The log jumping. Frogger. Is it just Frogger? I think it is just Frogger. It's just sideways Frogger. Oh! It's not Frogger. You're getting coins. I think it's just like an endurance game where you're just trying to collect as much money on the river as possible before you die. That's neat. Ah! The boink noise. The boink noise whenever you jump is a nice touch. I like the boink. I'm all for the boink. Boink it up, little man. Whoop. Whoop. Ho. 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 Whoop. Yeah, there we go. What? Why are the cops here? Why are the cops here? Who hired the cops? Who called the police? Teeter, was it you? Ah! Whoop. 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 Extra life. Yeah. Oh, was the extra life the police? No, I thought that was... Oh, wait, that might be something else. Well, this is a neat little game. I could see myself playing this for a while, actually. No, I don't snitch. Thank you, Teeter. I'm glad you're not a snitch. Well, this is cool. Whoop, that's drowning. That's what it looks like when bombers drown. You've heard of doves crying? Get ready for bombs drowning. Police! Policeman! I'm not a policeman. Whoop! Gosh darn it. I don't snitch. I'm a yeah. Okay. Saving. I don't know what it's saving, but it's saving something. Next we've got this. What's this minigame? It's... Mighty High! Oh! It's like one of these. Cool. It's a ball bouncing game. Ow! It's sort of like Game & Watch Fire. Saving your high score is still... Oh! That makes sense. No, Adobe Acrobat, I don't care. Ah! There is a large Adobe Acrobat pop-up blocking the majority of my monitor right now, and it is very distracting. Oh, cool! You need to get the balloon up to silver, and then it launches. Cool. Teeter comes out as bisexual. Good for him. Cool. What's this one? It looks like space. He's got a crossbow! Is it Yoshi Safari? Oh, it's just a shooting gallery. Cool. Oh, don't shoot the blue ones. Okay. Don't shoot the targets that are on the Carabons. Just shoot the bombs and the Hige Hige bandits. Cool. Look, Teeter, it's archery. Bomberman took up archery. I'm so proud of him. Yeah. Don't shoot Louie. Beep, 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 bop, boop, bop, bip. Nice. And it goes a little faster every time. What? What? There we go. Oh, I got a 10 on that one. I don't know when the stage ends. Oh, I'm a bad shot. Though the spray is just him standing there. That's kind of fun. Yeah, he do be standing. Well, that was cool. What's next? One more game. Oh, Lord. What is this? Oh, it's a sliding picture. I sure do love these. My favorite type of puzzle. Yeah. Here we go. We move these over here, and now these are... Oh, wow, it actually does show you when the wow, that was shockingly easy. That's not how you technically fire, but, well, maybe it was a crossbow. Oh, is it just the shout picture? I think it's just the shout picture. Unless there's like 3 stages. Yeah, okay, cool. This is the artwork from the other game, the one we just played with Mighty. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. This is fine. With these kind of pictures, it's like... With these kind of puzzles, I find it's always best to, like, start with a corner. And sort of work your way towards... Like, work your way out from that corner. Right? Like... Oh, golly. I'm bad at these. Right, like, I'm trying to move this piece down over here. There we go. There we go. These are some suspiciously Dr. Mario sounding sound effects. No. Oh, no. My brain is very good at these. Yeah. There we go. And then that goes there. First we need to, like, algorithm our way to moving this one, these two, and... Oh, okay. We're good with the sliding puzzle. So now there's a big thing to show, right? I'll go a couple minutes overtime so that I can show this. Well, also, there's these. I didn't unlock any, but there's a bunch of really cool, like, little pictures you can unlock. Let me show this real quick. If I hadn't spent so much time in the Bomber Mansion, I probably could have shown this. Bomberman Jetters, Game Collection, Fist Writers, Resource. What's cool is this game has all these unlockable pictures you can get. Here we go. And all of them, what's cool about this is that some of these are illustrations that were made for the GameCube game. Some of them are illustrations based off of the other game that we just played, and then others are like little like flash screens, not flash screens. Whatchamacallits? They're or am I thinking? I forget. Either way, they're the eye catch screens from the show. It's like we got. These are all kind of based off of the GameCube game, right? I think, yeah, all of these are from the GameCube game. That's like the box art there. We got some fun extra artwork like Christmas. And there's all the elemental bombers down there. Right? There's some cool box art. Other neat poses. There's a lot of these. They're really fun. And then some of these... Where are they? A lot of cool artwork of Mighty in here, too, which is fun. Some of these are based on... Here we go! So these here, right? Here we've got, like, Mighty freezing the log. There we've got the different element bombs and the blocks they correlate with. Riding on a leaf. Using the water bombs in the fireplace. Here we've got the desert where near where the signboard kingdom was. The bunnies and the giant mantises in the grass area. So some of these are actually based on the other Game Boy Advance game. But he didn't change color. Shh. That one's got the bosses on it. Look at that. Oh, there's the Sun Temple with the gun. Yeah. So we could have unlocked these. Unfortunately, we didn't. But they are there. And then is there also... Oh, and I'm guessing you can unlock the... Here we go. This is what I was thinking of. So in the pinball game, I'm guessing like between screens you can get like these sort of like these eye catch screens between rounds. Where like these are all based on those little eye catches, you know, like from commercial breaks from the TV show. These are all actual like artwork from the TV show. These all definitely make sense in context, especially that one. Yeah. I think these are really cool. These are all directly based on the show. Yeah. There's Shout's dad. You only see his face once, and it's at the very end of the show. Mighty aura farming. Gongu about to get grabbed to be turned into a freaking rice cooker. It's nice to see Bongo do cool stuff and not just be... Bongo is a really cool character because, like, at first you think he's just going to be, like, the token fat character. But then, like, no, he's actually, like, a really smart dude, and he's also the strong guy. He's the muscle and brains at the same time. There's Birdie getting waited on by Louie. And Dr. Ein may or may not have a thing for Mighty and Shinoban's grandma. Yeah, these are really fun. Man, I gotta rewatch Bomberman Jetters. This one, in the middle here, is really funny. It's based on, like, a flashback episode where Dr. Ein is talking about the past, and, like, he makes out him and Grandma Bomber to be, like, really cool looking, like, anime protagonists. Yeah, this one is really funny because it comes from an episode where the Hige Hige bandits are basically watching a propaganda film that they made smearing the Jetters. And so the Jetters are made out to be like these really ridiculous caricatures of themselves. And they made Shout really fat out of spite. Oh, there's Misty! Misty's cool. She's like Mighty's love interest. She's a thief. Yeah, I love their little romance. There's Mama, the xenomorph bartender that Mujo has a crush on. There's an episode dedicated entirely just to the Hige Hige bandits, which is really fun. Yeah. I freaking love Bomberman. It's such a good show. Thank you to Mighty Jetters. Thank you, Mighty Jetters, for ripping these sprites. Bless. Bless. Now, I know it is 12 o'clock, but there's one last thing. If you'll stick with me for just 5 more minutes. There's a really cool thing I wanted to show off that this game has, which I honestly makes it... I'm allergic to really cool things. So, what is Bomberman? Excuse me. What is Bomberman without battle mode? Here we have the classic Bomberman battle mode with pretty much all of the significant characters of the main cast. We've got White Bomber, Shout, Birdie, Bongo, Gangu, Mujo, Dr. Mechadoc, Hige Hige Bandit number 1, Mighty, and Max. I want to play as Mighty. And okay, Teeter, who should we make a CPU? Guys, each of you, like, okay, first 3 names I see, first 3 characters I see, I'll make the CPUs. Again, we've got Shittabon, we've got Shout, Birdie, Bongo. Birdie, cool. We got 2 more CPUs. We could have the one that looks like Hatsune Miku. You mean Shout? She's kind of Miku adjacent. Okay. 1 more CPU. 1 more CPU. Who do we want? Shout looks a little bit more like Teto than Hatsune Miku, but I'll take it. I'm cool with that. Who else? Classic looking Bomberman. Hey, we'll get Shittabon in there. There we go. There we go. Okay, and so, yeah, and then, yeah, one of these is the here we go. We have different stages, which is really cool. I forget what the difference is in all of them, but like maybe I'll like briefly check out each of them. There's like the classic Bomberman. There's one where I think where the bombs reflect. There's one that has wind. There's just one that's like a wrestling stadium. It's really cool. We'll start with just the basic one. Here we go. Yeah, and it's just classic Bomberman. And what's cool, this does have, like, multiplayer support. So you could play this with up to 4 people, and all play as different characters from the show. It doesn't really make sense to have, like, everybody... Sure, it doesn't make sense to have, like, everybody, you know, use bombs and whatnot, because only Bombermen can do that. But I don't know. It's cool. Oh, yeah, and every character has, like, a special ability. So, like, Mighty can put down power bombs. Shout out, oh hi, Shittabon! Mighty can put down power bombs. Shout has her, like, her little boomerang. I don't know what Birdie can do. Oh, he has his wings! Cool! And what's nice is once it's just the CPUs, you can fast forward. So we can see how the match goes. Brothers died together. Yup! There we go. Birdie wins! Good job, Birdie. Here, we'll check out another stage. No, I want... No, I wanted to check out another stage. Thank you. Here we go. Let's see this one. Oh, this one's the mines. So I believe... So in the GameCube version, normally this would have a minecart in it. Like the... Oh, Birdie's just showing off his wings. Cool. Normally this would have a minecart in it, like the... And now I'm dead. Yeah, normally this would have a minecart in it, like what we saw in the other game, where you sort of ride it around and it gives you invincibility. Versus this, where it just has little panels that deflect bombs around. Yeah! That one's pretty cool. Remember, we established that you're good at Bomberman. Yeah, I'm very good at Bomberman. I'm the best bomber who ever to man. Something like that. It's funny, a lot of these are very similar to the stages that are in the GameCube game. I think, yeah, I can place down a power bomb at any time. Just... What?! How was I kill? Yeah, Mighty can place down a power bomb at pretty much any time he wants. I don't know if there's like a cooldown to character-specific abilities, but you do have them at the very least. I think that does use up one of your bomb slots. Super power glove. Oh! What does the big bomb do? Oh! I see now. Oh! So Shidabon's special ability makes him invisible temporarily. Oh, he gave me poison. My own brother poisoned me. And now neither of us can put down bombs. And now it's raining, which makes your bombs slower. And also adds friggin' water. Shidabon! Ah! I'm very good at Bomberman. Here, we'll check out another stage or two. Oh, there's little duckies! There's little duckies on the side. That's adorable. Let's see. Next up, we've got the ring, which is a bunch of cups. Does this have what I think it has? Yes! Okay, you can bounce off the frickin' the ropes to like speed along, and I think, yeah, you knock bombs out of the way when you do it. So like I could, woo, yeah. This game's cool. Honestly, like if you have to pick up either of the Bomberman games, like the Bomberman Jetters games, they both have their pros and cons. The you know, the other one obviously, the other one does have battle mode on it, but it's just the basic, simple, average Bomberman battle mode. There's not much crazy. Oh, those steal your bombs. There's not much to report with those. Where like with that one, where it's just the basic Bomberman battle game in a standard battle stage, versus this where you shout, "Don't kill me!" Yeah, versus this where you get multiple playable characters and you get multiple playable stages, and they all have different special abilities. It's really cool. Yeah. We'll go down the line. We only got a couple stages left. And then we'll head out for the night. This one has microphones. Oh! Oh! Okay. That's interesting. So this stage turns you into other characters. For a second, I thought that I thought that the gimmick was that it warped you to another character's position. No, it just makes you another character. Can I... Oh! Whoa! Mechadoc has the thing that I wanted in the game! He has the freaking, remote control bomb. I wonder what Mujo's ability is. Oh, I think I can just, like, run through bombs. Yeah, and oh! Shout can make you drop your power-ups with her boomerang. That's cool. What's Bongo do? He can clap. I don't know what that does, but that's cool. I love it if more folks got Bomberman R2 on Switch so we could play together. Sadly, the modern Bomberman game, I think we can play. Yeah. I want to like clap somebody. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna clap you. I don't know what this does, but it certainly does what it do, Yug. There we go. And now I'm Shidabon. And oh, Shidabon can place down a frickin' death bomb at any point. Cool. Oh, I'm confused. Oh, I'm dead. I wonder if the clap does anything to bombs. I mean, I tried using it on a bomb. It didn't seem to do anything, but maybe. Maybe I was just using it wrong, which is a distinct possibility. Let's see. Next one is this, which looks like oh, it's Grandma's house. Cool. Those are bombs. Oh, okay. They're just blocks. Cool. Oh, this is neat though. There's like there's layers to it. Cool. This genuinely might be my favorite Bomberman like, battle game. Because, man, there's so much here! Oh, I did that to myself. This is cool. Oh, shoot. Here we go. What's this one? This one looks like Christmas. It's Ice World with Christmas! Oh! Oh, the blocks turn invisible. That's cool. That's certainly a gimmick. That's neat. Oh. It's beginning to look like the token Ice World. Oh boy, here we go. And then this one has fire and pinwheels. I don't know why it has fire and pinwheels, but man, it sure do. Yeah, this is so cool. Being a Bomberman Jetters fan is really cool because there's a lot of, unlike most things where the games aren't that great based off of, you know, your favorite anime or TV show, this game honestly has a lot of really cool and really fun tie-in games to go along with it. I highly recommend checking this out. And what's great is that unlike the other one, right, you really don't need to understand the English language to play Bomberman, which is nice. I killed Birdie. Oh, Shout's got line bomb. Here we go. And the sprites are actually really good in this too. They're nice and big. The stage is a little zoomed in, which, you know, is a little zoomed in. But like the sprites are nice and big and detailed, but not too big. They don't suffer from the problem that like a lot of Super Nintendo games do, where like they give you really big sprites that just take up too much screen real estate. Let's do like one quick. I'll do like a single match round. Can I do a single match round? Yeah, we'll do a single match round on. I like the farm. The farm is cool. We'll do the farm. I'm gonna try to win one. I'm gonna try to win. I'm really gonna try. And you'll notice this uses the exact same version of the battle theme from the other game. Shout, you swine! You killed us both! That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That does not count. I'm gonna try to win one game. I'm gonna win one match. I think the rain weakened your butt. Yep. That's what it does in the GameCube one too. The rain creates puddles, and it also weakens the strength of your bombs. I believe it reduces like everybody's fire down to like 1. I think. Okay. Now I gotta lock in. Now I gotta focus. The wind moves everybody, and I believe it increases the speed at which your bombs explode. It's nice you can still kick even when the wind is blowing. Whoop. Yeah, it weakens them and it slows down how fast they detonate. Oh, birdie! Have fun with that. Have fun with that! Enjoy. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Shouts down, shouts down, shouts down, shouts down. I want the Super Power Glove. Because Super Power Glove lets me charge up and make a death bomb. Birdie, your goose is cooked. Come on. Oh, he thinks he's smart. Oh, he thinks. Yeah! I won! So yeah. But I know. I just want to try and win one match. Well then, so yeah, that's Bomberman Jetters for GBA. Yeah. This game is honestly really cool. Whether you're playing this game or the other Bomberman Jetters game, they're really cool. They're neat. I love these. I think they're just A+ games right here. So yeah, that's Bomberman Jetters. I don't know if and when I'll play the GameCube version, but I might play it at some point in the future, and it'll be really neat. But yeah, next week, ladies and gentlemen, next week, I know we just finished one big series with this, but we'll be starting another series next week, because next week, we will finally begin, at long last, Star Fox Adventures, and I think that's gonna be fun. So I'm personally looking forward to it. But yeah, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. I hope you had a fun time tonight, because I know I did. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!